Testing, mic. Alright, if you can hear me, just let me know. But hey guys, it's Fire Latios here, and welcome back to the stream. So if you can't hear me, let me know in the chat. We have about 10 minutes to go, and Vanguard will face Stella in a high-stake match. So who do you think is gonna win, Vanguard or Stella? Let me know below.
In every fragment of my soul.
Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, just subscribe. I'll be there on the Suntec City live at Saturday and Sunday. Today I'll be here just streaming both match 2 and match 3. I was planning to stream like the Evil against Alchemy, which kind of a waste because the stakes were very high. Evil was playing like a very dangerous game against Alchemy. Like this is the different side of the Alchemy team we know. Like they're not the ones who are getting bullied every single series. Instead, they make Evil sweat for their money. Yeah, you know what I mean? If only 10 minutes ago, I'm hoping to see that Stella could put up a fight here. But until then, I feel like Alchemy is a much stronger league. If you're gonna see Stella or Alchemy hit the head, I'll say Alchemy is not better. We shall see how Stella is gonna play. They have a coach, a Filipino to be precise, so I don't know what they're gonna smoke, but we shall see, you know? Oh, welcome to the stream. About 9 minutes to go, and we just can't wait for the match to start. I'm just anticipating to watch, but just hope they can replicate the Eagle performance. I think there could be a high possibility, but remember, 2 lucky bastards today could be walking home with 2 of the limited merchandise. So let me show you one of them right here. You can see this is the limited show notebook. Like I got this one from Ton, but I don't have any use of it to be honest. Like if you see this notebook, it definitely shows skin. Like I can show you right here, so whoever's going to be winning it will be congrats, you're a lucky bastard. Let me show you the content of it. I mean, it's kind of empty, but let me show you the back. Can you recognize any of them? Like I'm not sure who is the last one on this one, but maybe like a commenter or so. But I'm pretty sure that's the one. But limited edition too. I think whoever gets it right will be very fortunate at this point. And you have this superhero notebook set. So you can see right here. And also you can see at the back here. So you can't find this anywhere like ordinary popular or that. No, cannot find this one but honestly it looks good, right? What do you think? Do you like to have this notebook with you? Okay, so I'm going to show you something else which is just as good but also interesting. So we have some of these limited batches right here. Can you guess what is the hero of this one? I'm going to show you some right here. I think pretty much recognize this, but for the other one, who do you think this code belongs to? So I give you a guess but you can type on comments to see what code from this hero is like. I have 2 more right here. This is the Mobile Legends official badge. Like this is the limited merch. I feel we can find more of these, but this only sent out to exclusive to Singapore players only. And then you have one more here. Can you guess the code of this one? Say, come on Dexter, it's our show time. I'm pretty sure you know what this code is, right? Honestly, I don't think Vanguard could be a different team, but let's not see the fact that Vanguard is 2 Indonesians, 4 Singaporeans. You have the Sunni as a super sub, but I don't think we're going to see her play today. Probably the same five: Nick, Super Ryan, Luxian. I don't know if Luxian is a good player. And you have Slowly and Chut. Yeah, two of the rookies. But I don't think any of the Vanguard or even Stella are good enough to be the best rookies at the moment. I would say Bex, my best rookie. Like, to me, he's the best rookie I ever seen. Like, his play against the Nana was damn hilarious. It was damn shocking. I didn't know how a fucking Nana can just get a legendary out of nowhere against a Vanguard, that is. But still, if you try that against an RG and you somehow won it, I would say that's impressive. And you have Coach Dale to spice up even more. So I would say it's a very interesting series to come up with. But I think Vanguard should able to get the survivor. I think Stella this time will finally get the relegations painted on their badge. But I think it should be Vanguard taking the win this time round. I really cannot see Stella win this. So we can see like the lineup here I was seeing is Howski. I think Howski is a pretty interesting marksman. I think I heard from him from, let's say, Campus Legends, which is for Poly, Uni and all that. But I'm not sure lah. But it should be under like starting. And then we have mid laners of Chut. I think Chut is one of the most consistent mid laners. To me, like, he's the second best rookie. Besides Slowly. I'm not so sure about Chesty performance nowadays, but let's just see what he can provide us in store. After this stream, we're gonna continue with the Bleed and Flash. So there's one more to go. And I hope to see you guys there. I'll be there physically on the venue at Suntec, so if you do see me there, do say hello or this. But if you're a lucky bastard that won it on the giveaway, do catch me live on the 22nd of October. But I think it's going to be interesting to see what Stella may cook. They may do an alchemy, or they may do the same old Stella, just can't make an impact out of it. It's up to the players but... Oh yo, that's me. Welcome to the stream. If you are new here, do make sure to give a subscribe and a like. And I hope to see you there. So if like, is there a problem with my communication? If there's like, you can hear me, just let me know in the comments. I'll just try to fix it right away. But until then, we'll just wait for the match to start right away. So I think Vanguard will have a high chance of winning that. I would say 60% goes to Vanguard. They may have an analyst, but I think Stella coach may have something in store for us, but I don't know. Coach Tensi is kind of weird with his drafting, but we shall see how it works. But I'm looking forward to Slash and Blade. Pinoy versus Pinoy, the Filipinos of the junglers and the XP. I want to see how Blade is getting ready for the playoffs, because Blade is the most franchise team in Singapore, even though they started off not so strong in the first season. But I shall see how this revenge match turned out to be. Remember, Flash was second, and they face off each other in the Snapdragon 4 series once again. So I want to see how both of them went head to head. It's going to be like a interesting matchup here overall. But I think they're going to stick to the main roster here. I thought it's a scene like maybe, I'm not sure how Alchemy plays out. Like, I saw the last game. They were very messy overall. I'm very disappointed, like, how they were not able to like push further. Like, first game, Alchemy was way too passive. Like, I don't know what they're doing sometimes. Like, sure, Pacific does know how to use the quad, but sometimes I just don't know what he's trying to smoke here. Is he trying to win the game, or he's trying to pull off like a backdoor that could potentially backfire, knowing Eva has to be more sharp considering they lost 3 turrets casually. I'm not sure if Stella is up to the task at this point, but I say it's kind of a 50-50. I want to see how they're going to go against the big guns that I don't know. We shall see how they go actually. But until then, we have to, just like we realized, either advance to the next round, Alchemy finish 7 to 8 respectively. It's kind of disappointing for them, considering how much they look much stronger, but I overall don't think they're up to the task if they want to be top 2. Maybe Pacific just needs to learn to keep his mouth shut sometimes. Yeah, I'm sorry Pacific, but you have to learn to shut up. We've only 10 seconds left. Let's see if Stella or Vanguard provide something good. Let's hope he can replicate Evo performances. With one team down, one more is going home today. And my bet is Stella.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, right here at the wonderful Suntec City. Now the electricity in the air right here is just absolutely buzzing. Now earlier on,
but honestly, I think this host is damn pretty, just like a goddamn show. I think I saw her physically lah, but
match one itself to be so close.
Cheryl, I think like to me either Afrek or Cheryl going to M5 in terms of like best talents at the moment.
Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Alchemy SG, and unfortunately, they are relegated right here at MPL SG. With that being said, right here we're still in the lower bracket grind, and this next match that's going to come up real soon, unfortunately, we're also going to see one team get relegated here. Now we see the likes of Vanguard Esports going up against Stellark SG. So where would you cast your lucky guess coin, guys? I don't know where this one would go, but definitely one team will be saying goodbye to, and another will be making forth in their journey here in the playoff season to carry on that dream to become a champion right here for MPL SG Season 6 and head on over to the M5. So, without further ado, let's meet the wonderful faces right here for this team matchup. First, presenting to you, Vanguard Esports.
Let's see how they're gonna do it here. So they're going with the same lineup here. Vanguard will go
so right
with
here
Nick,
we have Vanguard Esports. The
Shoot,
newcomers have shown much promise in the
slowly
regular season. Can they
Ryan.
overcome the odds to push
welcome to the
further
stream.
in the playoff? Let's stick around and let's find out.
Oh, welcome. Do make sure to like, subscribe, and share to stand a chance of winning this luxurious giveaway. Remember, we have until the whole day today. So if anyone
Now
can watch
next
it,
up,
just
presenting
enjoy.
to you, Stellark
Sit back and
SG.
enjoy.
Now Stellark SG, after a huge roster change from the previous season, they have a lot of weight.
But I think Stellark made a big mistake like changing their roster, to be honest. I don't think this kind of roster is good enough at the moment.
Right here at this
Like
match.
sure, they're able to perform just a little bit, but if you compare to the previous performances, I think it's just not good enough at the moment.
Right here at the playoff season, and which team will unfortunately walk away with their dreams dashed? Let's find out after match 2. Teams are now giving their respective fist bumps, friendly hellos before they head on over to their battle stations. So yes, once again, friends, thank you so much for joining us right here at MPL SG Season 6. Right now, we're at match 2, and we're going to be seeing the clash of two teams, namely Vanguard Esports and Stellark SG. Now, these two teams, when it comes to the overall points in regular seasons, they are so very close. For me, as the host,
But I think Vanguard played very well. They're much more consistent. Maybe it's like the impact of the imports, but I don't know. Maybe that way, but I don't see how they're gonna thrive against.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second
Yeah, so
match
this will be
of
the live
today.
venue of
Playoff
MPL
A,
Season 6
number
playoffs. It's actually the
1.
same as
My name is
before,
Track. With me
except
here
it's
is
much
Charles as
bigger on
well
the
as
scale,
Hades, the
different
chaos
lineup,
caster of today, which will
and
be
it,
joining us
likewise
for
here
one
the
of us,
capacity
three of
is
us
much
that will
higher.
look
Like
after for
remember, if you
today's
could get the
match.
seating
Quick
on
little roundup
the first
of what
floor,
has
right?
happened
I would
so
say you can get
far.
it
It
on the
was
second floor right
1-0
here. You can
Evo
see on the
versus
pillars, and
Alchemy.
then you have
I'm
the
gonna have
third
to say
story.
that
So
Evo,
basically, like it's not just
I
one,
had a quick
not
check on them.
two, but
Apparently, the
three
graphics are
different stories
just
for you to
way too hard
sit
for
back and
some,
enjoy.
and thus they got fatigued.
Maybe still waking up. It's still in the early morning. It's the first game of the season, but well, props to them. Evil going
But
into
honestly,
this
like
game.
if
I mean, there was
fans
also
just wake up at
some
around
sort of
10 a.m.
rain
just to
right
watch
now,
on a Friday, right? I think it's very incredible already. But to be honest, I don't think you can expect
well,
that
yes
because
and no.
one, it's a Friday, it's a weekday, and in Singapore culture, you don't
Yeah. I mean,
get
at
to
the same
see
time, you
go
look
to
at guys
Suntec
like
just to work unless you have
this
like
is the science of life, and
ma-
it's really close
annual
seriously.
leave or
But
something
the way
if
you said it,
you're working
it makes me
especially,
feel like
or if
it's
you're a student,
winning
maybe you
way
have
beyond it.
like
It's
I
like
don't know a free day off, but
all right,
it's not
so let's
possible.
move on to taking a look at the second match of today. Let us introduce Vanguard Esports.
Now, this team is dubbed the underdogs of the lower bracket. So it's a lot of unknowns to be seen. There is no changes to the roster. They have two intermission imports, Chute and Slowly taking down the mid
But
laner
honestly,
for
this
Snowy.
lineup is
Of course,
pretty good.
Luxtion coming in with
Like
Stain,
it's the first time I heard Vanguard,
Dogs. So
and
let's
they're
focus
doing
on this team
pretty well at this
and
stage.
the entirety of this
So I
team. Now,
wonder how it's
not
going
a
to
lot of
turn
work
out to
left
be.
for them, but 2 weeks is a lot of time. They had a lot of
I
miscommunication
know Super
this
Right
past
is
weekend.
from
Evil
Revival
still doing
previously.
their thing, but
Nick Stain is
still early.
previously Bleed
Nevertheless,
Esports.
hopefully, after
Chute
this
and
2
Sully are
weeks,
both
they
from
have the teams
MTL
they have
Indonesia. I'm not too sure about
to
Laksha. I never heard of this guy
enter
before,
coming into
so
this
I
game.
assume he's a rookie.
Now we had the Stain brothers in this side, but do we have the Ski brothers here? Unfortunately, not anymore.
Kirby's coming in.
I mean, yeah, so that is going to be the change that we have seen halfway through the season. But who else do we have here in Stellar SG?
I mean, this was surprisingly a really nice addition, right? Kirby, formerly from Revival before the disbandment, and of course, these
But to
guys
be
also
honest,
come
I
with
think
some
like
the really annoying like Estes guys, for example, and of course, you have a lot of
Kirby
younger players,
joining
right?
Startup Midway
Mostly
will be an
coming up.
interesting move.
We talked
I
about
want to see
maybe
if
like
like they could pull
before
off a
they
miracle,
began
but
talking about like the Stellar
I don't
roster,
know.
how they were
Maybe
how they
a
were really
no,
struggling
maybe a yes.
to find their stride. But now that's actually really taking off in a really nice way, all under the guidance of a former teammate of mine, Chu from Zion. It's really good to see that he's taken on this like mentor kind of role. So I'm really not used to that, but at the same time, pleasantly surprised. People can step up when they need to.
Yeah, so honestly, when you have the
But I
experience
think the
from
capacity will
just
start to
down
expand
witnessing your
naturally as
guy
like the
win
day
his
progresses.
award,
Maybe
so I'd
the
really be curious
homeboys,
to
I
see
think they're gonna have the full capacity. The whole like the
Wesley
whole
Brothers will
level
join
two,
us
level
here
three,
again
everything will be
for
full.
Vanguard Esports.
Maybe they'll
This
pull up
is
the banners and all
actually
that. I don't know,
roughly
but I
so
think
we're gonna be queuing
homeboys
in
fans are
about
just coming to
20,
Singapore
especially
just
since
to
we
watch them
do
play.
have
Whenever they will be surviving until
when it comes down
day
to
two
duos, it
minimum.
is fair to say
Like
that they
even
are
if they get knocked out now, it's not
limited
end of the
when it
world yet.
comes down to mechanics, and that's the main reason why they were imported over. While Stella, they don't have one, so they're gonna have to work on
It's one of the
themselves.
few teams that have like pure Singaporean lineups.
Yeah, one of the few teams. So for now, let us just jump right in and take a look at what Vanguard Esports gonna have to do in order to step up.
And Vanguard Esports, keys to victory, very simple. Positioning for Luxembourg is
I
key.
think the
This
positioning
is
is going to be
something
very
that
crucial
is
here.
across the board. They like to play
Maybe to
the
the point
top
that
position.
like
We see in the
I don't know.
5v4, Nick Stain going over to the goat lane and just
I'm
protecting
anticipated to
the
watch the
jungle
playoffs
while
live here.
needs
But
to farm up, and he really needs to pop off in the later stages of the game. We saw that happening in the previous game in Evil, where Coconut finally stepped up to the plate. With this game, Luxembourg, he didn't have a decent, he didn't have the regular season that he wanted. So in the playoffs, I'm really looking forward to how this guy really pops off right now. Prioritize pick-off heroes for Roamer, and this is especially so since they play around this kind of assassin kind of compositions, especially from Slowly, and of course follow up on Slowly's engagement. Slowly has this ability to play a lot of the heroes. He has a very versatile hero pool, and he likes to play the assassins. Don't get me wrong, and this is something that Vanguard really has to watch out for. The communication from them
actually, I think
really
they're
needs
going to
to
be
pop
like
off.
fun, interesting game.
Now, of course, on the other side of the story, we do have Stellark as G. Now, Hades, what do you have for should we generally be looking out for so far when they have been playing in their regular seasons?
Wow, I like how you guys are throwing me in the deep end. Yeah, I like how
No,
like,
you're
like
the
throws
analyst.
throws at all these like
Yeah.
key points. I'm just like, wait a minute, this is a new guy on the team here. This is completely.
Let's mess with him.
Okay, I mean, but back to it, we're building on that support meta kind of
Yeah.
style. I would say, if anything, it's about giving True like somewhat winnable matchups because he's not exactly known for his like mechanics. You know, he's not the flashy, explosive player like Diablo, but he's always been that guy. Even back then on Zion, he's always that guy who is able to regulate the waves and tell the team like, okay, I have a good position. He's able to flank at certain times.
Let's just
It's
hope
that, you know, maybe his team's
like
not able to match up there. So for Stellar, I would say it's
the match to
also
start.
about
I'm just like waiting for the match to
playing like
start
an
so I can give out my
excellent mid.
understanding of the
Because what I
drafting.
get when we played against Stellar was that, you know, these guys are not very confident in themselves.
But
But
honestly, Stella is going to
such a
be,
young team, and when you're playing against like these super
I don't
experienced
know.
players, you know,
I'm not
it's not
confident
easy
about
to
Stella
really do
performances,
anything,
to
and
be
then they
honest.
spend all these tiny
Like,
little
they're
bits of
very
value. So like you
inconsistent.
said, prioritize True and
Just
Chesty.
because they won
To
against
be
like
honest, I would
Alchemy
say
doesn't
yes,
mean
these are
they
the
know how
best
to
spots
win
because these
against
guys
everyone
are
else.
usually the primary as well as
Unfortunately, we couldn't see it that way.
and we say give Howski his comfort picks. At this point, I think honestly you have to prioritize True and Chesty. If you have like 3 people which you have to prioritize comfort picks, honestly we're never gonna get anywhere. That's an unrealistic situation, to be completely honest. Watch out for slowly. If anything, you know, so far the impression that I am getting from Stella is that these guys, you've got a, like, it's not even like 3 like great ideas. It's 5 ideas going 5 different directions. I rather they just ball up into the fist and just punch straight instead of punching with like your fingers. That's the whole point of Stella right now.
Actually, to add on to your
With
point,
about
there is
3
something
minutes
that is
ago,
uniquely Stellar,
damn
which is the
excited.
aggression.
Like,
We've seen that in like,
it's
you know,
gonna
they do their thing. I'm gonna be saying my piece. Stellar has been known to be like this aggressive kind of team that really.
let's just wait for a little while longer. I know you're all waiting for it, but
Balls away to in late game. We've seen that in the previous season 5, where Bambi, Fossa, they were known for this, and they really thrive on this, especially this new team. So I want to see that coming back. I really want to see the aggression that Stark brings to the table.
I mean, when we are talking about Bambi and Fossa, you know, it's been quite some time already, and they have a vast amount of experience.
Yeah.
And I really hope that at least some of those information and some of those tactics or strategies will pass down at the very least. Hopefully in preparation for the past
But
2
even,
weeks or so.
but even if the information is passed down, you're talking about a team which has basically swapped out 3 players.
I mean, yeah.
Like it's not only that, you swapped the 3 players out for the whole regular season, your so-called like, you know, boot camp period. All that training has basically been, I would say most of it has been scratched to a certain extent
Right.
because you have brought in another player again. So technically
right.
you have swapped out 4 players and you're expecting them to learn and try to incorporate all this from 2 veteran players who are in the past and the previous rosters.
So in the end of the day, it's more of them creating their own identity at this point in time,
Yes.
right?
And the stats itself, actually, you look at the hit-to-hit, total damage dealt. This is something which, you know, Stella, to be honest, this
honestly,
is
I'm just
something
waiting
many
match
ideas.
start like just a few more minutes. I know I'm
I feel
also
like that comes
waiting
down
it
most
as we speak.
to the roaming part, and I think that's where Yunski basically struggled during the regular season. Like, you know, when you go and rewatch any of the games, like if he has a good game, the team actually does okay. They look like they can be a team. But then the inconsistency on their part is too much pressure on a new player, putting him into an IGL role, especially as a roamer, who are usually expected to be the most vocal players, right?
Yeah.
There's too much pressure and he's not able to cope. Especially when out of the way. It's like this is transition from ranked games to competitive. Ranked games, people are more disoriented, they are not coordinated at all, most of the time.
Right.
But you put them into a competitive environment, I don't know, man, it's just too
It's a
much.
different ball game altogether.
Yeah, it's like going from level 1 to level 100 immediately.
Yeah, so you just kind of like skip a couple of steps. Okay, actually not a couple of steps, but quite a lot of steps in order to really get to what you want to. It's not that easy after all. So the main question is, how is Kirby going to incorporate himself to
If only a few more minutes to go, I'm just come on, 2 more
That's
minutes.
gonna be my question. But there is another question that I have, and that is for the both of you. Who do you think is gonna come up on top in the end of this series?
Well,
I'd say if we want to come out on
like, I'm
top,
gonna
right, let's
stick
say
to my
Vanguard.
stick to the statistics.
Like Stella,
I'll go Vanguard.
overall composition is weak. Their macro isn't as strong as
I'm gonna
Vanguard, and not to mention the micro. Vanguard players generally have a stronger micro. So Stella need to like have
You know, I'm just
brace
saying,
themselves for the
I actually
impact. But
prefer Stella.
I would say generally
Because like with Kirby, you know, like
Stella could be on end of the road. Unless they have something special for us, but honestly I don't see that happening at the moment.
There's a little bit of that surprise element in terms of refresh the team. And if you look at the other regions, MPL, Malaysia,
Oh hello Jinji-kun, welcome to the stream. If you are new here, do give us a like, a share and a subscribe. We're having giveaways today, so the 2 best lucky bastards will have to walk home with exclusive limited prizes. So stay tuned. With only 10 seconds to go, the drafting finally comes to play. I've been waiting for minutes already.
Being a team, I say they're still a little bit behind Stella. I see. Now, for the side of the audience, they do have their say as well. As for the side of Facebook, 57% of them has voted for Vanguard, while for YouTube, they also are voting for Vanguard. So, Vanguard rather. So, throughout everyone on the table, except for you, as well as the audience, everyone's just like, yo, you know what? Vanguard's the way. Is essentially like you have a voice somewhere and just be like, yo,
How is it?
what is it?
Let's just see what the draft is
And
was
everyone is
for
like,
from last year.
you're wrong. No, I'm just kidding. I'm cosplaying Vertigo today. Shut up.
Okay, finally the draft is here, so I'm just gonna shift it to right here.
There
Devil,
always should be a
plays
Vertigo.
Devil. I have to play that role,
I
right?
like
It's fun.
So, let's see what they have.
Why not, right?
They're gonna ban the Nolan, the Baxia, the Fanny and Joy. I think they're gonna ban, let's say, they could potentially ban like a Valentina, maybe a Matilda, but I don't think so.
He actually was like saying, yeah.
Most likely they're gonna ban the Eve potentially, considering that Chu can play very well with this hero.
When the moment he said that, I actually forgot about that. Because this is after I made my predictions, right? So when he told me that, I was like, oh yeah, huh?
Oh, welcome to the stream. Hello.
Rooting for the wrong team, is it? But no. I'm gonna stay by my predictions. It's gonna be fun. Okay. It's not too late, you know. We are still on air. But I'm good. I'm gonna stick by my guns. You're gonna stick to the Stellar. Yeah. I mean, you know, the last.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation here. Thank you for the super chat here, Rasin DTM.
Too much. No, it's
I
like,
really appreciate it.
you know the answer is A, but sometimes you're like, what if this is a trick? But there's like 4 A's in a row. Yeah, exactly, right? And then the next thing you know,
They're gonna ban the Edith here. Interesting. They're gonna take the Angela as well because Angela is free, but even though she's quite nerfed, but I would say she's still quite a liable pick here.
All the way because maybe this time Vanguard would not be winning against Stella because you know the pattern is too obvious. But
I'm surprised Angela is not banned. They just straight away take it, you know. Like they don't even care. They just grab it.
Is on second, and we already have the first pick coming in. And
I think they're gonna pick like most likely a jungler, probably a Lancelot, or could potentially be a Matilda, considering Matilda is quite free and she's still a valuable pick. Maybe could take a Rafael as well.
They banned out Baxia in the first ban. They know that
Okay, they took the Irito and the Kufa. I may be wrong on this one.
start of the game. You don't want to give Stella that momentum that they thrive on. Now Stella, on the other
But
hand,
they don't need like a support anymore, considering they have like.
have to just protect, stick to their
And Bruno and Yuzong is an interesting pick. These two are liable against each other.
So Fanny being
I'm sorry, mean with each other. And these two picks are very strong. Bruno has like high critical burst damage. Even though Berserker Fury is quite nerfed, but it doesn't affect them too much. So it's kind of like a slight disadvantage, but overall, I would say Berserker Fury still dominates. And you're gonna take Akai maybe in the jungle position. I cannot see Akai in the roam, considering that you already have a Kufan in your roster.
They knew there was going to be a risk, and I suspect that they preemptively picked the Kufa because they were like saying, okay, Fanny is still in the pool. That could have been. Oh no, so Fanny's not in the pool. Sorry, yeah, I saw that wrong. But if anything, in general, I think they just want to lock down Nick's hero. It's a hero that's been playing quite a lot at the same time, right? And Yuzong Angela is actually very scary, and they need a hero who's able to like try to counter protect the Irithel a little bit. So that's why you have two heroes that are able to provide some level of CC to a certain degree. But regardless, you know, this leaves the options open for like you know for Stella quite open because there's a lot of space. Like their jungler is pretty capable, but once again, it's a bit too green. Whereas inexperience shines a little bit sometimes in those, especially those prolonged lot like turtle dancers.
Yeah, for Stellar though, they really identify like, hey, let's just take slowly off the game. We're gonna ban out all of his hero pools, especially all those like tanky front lines, so that Stellar has an easier time, especially in the jungle. They picked up their Kai. It's most probably going into the jungle. You already have the Kufa going into the roam position, although you have that flexibility to go around. Vanguard, on the other hand, they are banning out a lot of these mage heroes. So an oath of respect over to Chesty. Now Novara being banned out, that's 3 mages taken off the tables for the side of Stellar. What will they go
I think this is going to be an interesting
pretty much
draft
they
here.
should lock onto maybe even
With Faramis being banned and all that.
AoE zone capabilities from that.
Tragedy taken now as well, but I want to see like if they're going to take someone like
This
a
one's gonna be a little bit
god,
It is
maybe,
tricky, yeah.
or even faster, considering the snowball potential could be very high.
visualize the way the team fights are gonna go right now. The synergy is not exactly the best. I think like Stellar has run these kind of drafts particularly a few times, but Howski's damage output as a marksman has not been the most impressive per se, right?
And then if you compare it to like say on the side of Vanguard, like
Cecilon? Wait, what? I haven't seen this guy for ages, you know.
this is about who can hit the
Like
best.
honestly, Cecilon is a very, very good pick. Like considering the meta, it doesn't go in favor, but to see Cecilon back into this is kind of questionable, but they're going to go for the late game scaling if I'm trying to understand here.
going to have an easier time. Remember, we talked about setting the tempo, creating that momentum, creating the space for Stellar that they so desperately need for Howski to slowly show up and farm up his items, hitting his power spikes. But Vanguard, on the other hand, they could very well go for the Hayabusa. I mean, we've seen slowly with a very, very nutty Hayabusa. His only main
Minotaur, okay. They're going to left with either a Martis or so Angela mid, okay. But I'm not too sure if Angela mid is still a viable pick now considering they nerfed the shielding.
Questionable about the Minotaur though. Not too sure about that.
It could be a viable pick, but I cannot be like sure of it.
To that Kufa pick. Kufa jumps in, Minotaur, immune CC goes for your ultimate. Immediately you get that knock up, and you know that whenever Kufa jumps in, the rest of the team will follow up.
No, I think Cecilon is a very good, like doesn't go meta, but I think it could be a trump card. Marty is going into the jungle, and the last pick for should be an XP leader. Maybe a Tesla, but if it's banned, I would say a Pakito potentially, or Derov. Either one of these picks, but potentially a Dyrov. Oh yeah, I forgot the export. Sorry, it should be the export as well.
And you know that the Archive is only able to secure so much of his own with those like with the spin into the turtle objectives.
Yeah, X-Board will be the last pick for Stellar to solidify the entirety of their draft. Draft the set.
There's
Actually a very, very good draft, good pick.
But there's a theme, which is greed is good. Greed is good.
Greed is good.
Yeah.
That's right. Just play towards
It's
the late
gonna
game.
be
A lot of late
a
game
weird, not exactly like a weird draft, but
on the other hand, they thrive on that
they just
late
don't
game.
have much
They
crop
really
control
get that
for
situation.
the mid lane.
Draft the set.
So Stella may take advantage of this for a little bit here. So we shall see how they're gonna go with the drafting.
For the second match of the day, we have Vanguard Esports.
Here we go, second match of the day. Will we able to see a replication of Eva, or will it be a fast domination?
Have changed up the Ski Brothers, and how are they gonna come up on top of all of that? And we are gonna be witnessing.
So I think we do like to
You have to give me a moment here first. Let me get back with the stream. I think there was a problem. I'm sorry, give me a moment.
And for the side of Vanguard,
Well,
your number
oh
one
wait, sorry. There was like a technical glitch here. I have to apologize here, bro.
as long as you can keep the Martyrs alive, as long as you can keep.
But honestly, a troubleshooting already, it did like
honest, there is not much a Stellar could do
5 minutes, within like not even 1 minute, 30 seconds already. But it's kind of disappointing. I was expecting to be like, I don't know, an instant.
Minotaur and Angela gives a lot of healing capabilities, so they can just go in, clash, and they can
I was
keep
hoping they could like
cycling
just
with their enemies.
reboot and just get back to it. Okay, we're back into the
Getting back
game.
into
Let's
the game,
go.
so something that I am looking out for is that early level 2 lead, especially from the
It's
enemy
gonna be
side.
a very
If
interesting
you can
lineup to
grab
see.
it, get
Oh,
the
welcome, show you to the stream.
power spike, and then you can rotate together, go for those easy pickoffs, especially since you
Remember to like and remember to like and share so more people can reach out to the stream. And we're gonna pick two of the best winners as a note.
Kirby playing as
With
their
that being
core
said, we're going to look at the
really
Vanguard
aggressive
right
players. And
away.
for some reason, Sicilian is actually in middle as well. So they're not doing the fast too. So I don't see no I don't see much of a reason for Kirby to actually pick up the concussive blast. Probably
But it's going to be interesting to see
for
how
a
like
little bit more utility over that. If Chesty wants to stay in lane to constantly keep
uh,
wave over and over again.
giving a win.
Yeah, I think the breakdown from Sicilian is that in the early game, you don't really have a lot of rotations, but Luxenstein,
Lakshin is doing very good. Like Housekeep don't stand a chance against Lakshin, considering how the two of them played.
because of the range game, but Stellar
But Vanguard should have a strong advantage in this. They're gonna pretty much win this game overall.
extra movement speed.
If this rate goes like the lead is starting to go in favor of
They
Vanguard.
really have not much of an answer for an invasive species coming in from the side slowly. This Martis is definitely going to be having a lot of fun. And in fact, even for the side of the Romans, Nick Stain, once he gets his level 4, his Minoan's Fury is not going to be that afraid
But I
of
think
the heavy spin.
if my
And let's not forget,
having like an issue here,
the turtle's coming out in 5 seconds.
I think my camera is not working right now, so
Vanguard, they're going to
I'm just gonna turn it off for the moment.
like easier turtle here, considering now they don't have the archive split. Nick is trying to get to that level 4, and maybe it'll help him out a little bit. Kind of like secure that turtle. Right now, we have a bit of a first look dance. Selak dancing around a little bit. True doesn't have the level 4, so he will not have that ultimate, but maybe he will in a couple of seconds.
Like
Oh,
transform.
there we go. Kirby immediately jumping around top of the side of Nick Stain, but it
Yeah, definitely slowly gets the first turtle here. I think first blood is going drawn is going to be the hands of Blade Stella. He's going to lose members one by one. Unless Vanguard is trying to go for more. But they need to take a risk in the process.
And slowly, maybe, hopefully, once he gets the lead, then he'll go on a dunking season. Oh, they're trying to reset the blue, but it's taking so long to do this. Oh no, he got it back in. I don't think that they will be able to drag this out any longer. But hey, look, they did manage to. Akai actually did manage to steal the purple buff away from the hands of Vanguard, or rather, take it back. Rightfully theirs.
Yeah, I have to apologize if you don't see my face cam at the moment. I think it went down horribly. I don't know what happened.
Stem the bleeding, especially after the first turtle. They are significantly behind for 3 minutes in, about 1, actually more than 1.5k. It's only going to keep on like growing as that happens. Oh, he missed
Oh my god, oh no, this could be costly here. I think since he's not going to make it. Oh, does he?
Never mind.
Okay, I take it back.
That means that Tyrant's range was actually super
Obviously, Stella trying to go for it, but I don't think it's not enough. Vanguard able to survive just barely. But within not even 5 minutes, you already have a 2k goalie. It's already stable enough. But slowly should be doing very well here. A strong and stable goalie. Goodbye. Yeah, it's not going to look good here. Chelsea's going to get gunned down here. The decimation is very quick. I don't think there's still a chance here. Unless Stella can hold on in the late game. Vanguard was pretty much have to end it fast as they can. Maybe like 10 minutes to 12 minutes maximum. But the longer the game took, the more we go in favor of the side of Stella. Yeah, I know. The face cam is gone for the time being. Until that issue is resolved. It's gonna take a very long while until like Sexilon could do something. So until then, Stella will not even do anything. How say what's wrong with my webcam share? Let me try to get my webcam back. Yeah, honestly, my webcam is down at the moment. But it's not going to look good here. Stella is getting decimated, bro. And I think I already predicted that Stella is not going to win. And I'm right in every way. What is the full damage? That would be very interesting and very spicy. Like Malifa was not so like uh much of impact anymore compared to the previous one. But I think it's gonna be I think rather build a BOD over it. Yeah, the Angela is trolling right now, yeah. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's not gonna look good for the side of like it's not gonna look good here. Vanguard pretty much have like a 11k goal lead. They're gonna have like put it end here now. Oh, the hole is open here. This could be it. But I think they overdone it here. It's not gonna look good. It's not good enough. 3v2 is quite a negative trade, but I think he can get one more turret. Yes, they do. One more turret is got. Oh, almost. I think they are not going to look good right now. I think Stella over. I think Luxor overpush himself, yeah. But honestly, I don't think it should be necessary. They're not going to look good here. Ooh, this is a very dangerous game. Angela, okay. I think it's going to be fun here. It's not going to look good here. But nobody expected like a Cecilon pick. Not a goalie as strong to 3K. It's still quite like advantage, but when you have Cecilon defending, the answer is a big fat no. They could still go for the Lord, which is pretty unlikely unless they could throw out something nice here. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're going to go for it. They're going all in, but they have to be careful. They have to catch him off. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's Vanguard trying to pull here? Wow, this is not looking good here. But honestly, I think they're going to be screwed at this point. They can try, but if you have Cecilon away, I think the chance is pretty much impossible. It's impossible. It's very hard to pull it off here. Remember, as long as Cecilon is defending, trying to end the game is a pretty much decided attempt. Unless you know how to show way to end that match, I would say Stella will have a good defense. It's about a matter of time before Stella will go online. But until then, Vanguard may try for a little more attempt, but I don't think that's happening at the moment here. Stella is going to shine at this rate if things going to stay that way. That is. You can just rely on Chesty's performance and then just boom, everything is gone. All your effort is just gone to vain. And so Vanguard just need one single error. Then I think everything that Vanguard do has gone to waste. Now the goalie has become more and more insignificant over time. It's become pointless here, considering the goalie is just don't count in consideration anymore. But it just shows that the games nowadays we had are very high quality. Everybody's watching it right now. I don't know how Stella is able to shrink the goal league down, but 7K is now starting to become more insignificant. Casinos can just roam around. Oh, well, this is Mr. Fantastic, Bomber Fantastic. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, do give us a like and subscribe. Hello there, Fresh Rag. Welcome. But honestly, I think like Vanguard should have this third lot here unless Stella really want to go for the contest, which is possible, but I wouldn't say it's like 100% guaranteed. Oh my god, just look at this. Oh no, it's not going to look good here. I'm surprised you barely able to hold on though. They just need to focus on the session on, then it should be okay. Okay, Lakshya is good. Lakshya is good. But they lost one member. They need to go for the session on now. To quite go for the end here. Oh no, the heavy spin. Oh. Oh no, the chesty. What's going on here? Oh my god, what is happening here? I mean, you can try to go for end. I think they forgot the session, bro. They have to. No, no, no. Why Stella? No, I mean, why Vanguard keep forgetting Stella Sessilon here? This is a big mistake. A huge L here. No matter what they're going to do now, the goalie is nothing short of irrelevance. And Stella can just dominate in this late game. As long as the Sessilon keep roaming, you don't even think about making an end to it. Stella will just overturn the tide, and Vanguard just pretty much lose game 1 from domination to being dominated at this point. I'm not gonna lie, but slowly but surely, Stella is getting that momentum. We're seeing a different Stella here. Oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 Vanguard collapsed here. Now this is the power Sessilon. I used to face a lot of bloody Sessilons before. I heard this Sessilon is the one big fat boy right now. He's fat to the point that the more it goes, and not to mention he was previously buffed. So I don't know how you're going to deal with this Sessilon at this point. A lot of people don't know how to be in. Like, it's not end of the world, but if Sessilon can't be like taken down, you don't even think about ending the game. Even if you took down Lakshan State, it's still Howski, sorry, it's still not good enough. The real problem was the mage, not the marksman. Yeah, Sessilon is damn good right now. It's the primary reason why Vanguard cannot end the game, and now Stella is controlling here every second here. Respect the pace. I think Tenchi is cooking up something, even though it was unorthodox, it was something that nobody expect. But let's see how they do. This is the problem with Angela here. There's no amount of like crowd control. It's like a drawback here. It can support like a one hero, but if the support wasn't like sufficient, then I would say it's not good enough. Oh, welcome here. Oh, Holy, welcome to the stream. Do make sure to give us a like and a share. And make sure to share our stream as a huge thanks. If you're watching the stream right now, we're still in the first game of Stella versus Vanguard, but the stakes are very higher. Oh, this could be it. Vanguard may need this opening, but I think no. Ohio was mine. I mean, Japanese okay lah, but I think I forgot most of my Japanese already. Even though I learned it for 6 months. すみませんな、だけど日本のことする意味だ。すべてね。このセシノンでない最高にね、でも he's like this session is coming up one of the best here. They are getting washed here. But I think Stella is washing Vanguard one by one here. I don't think they're gonna end just yet, but I would say this is gonna be a very, very interesting lineup here. Like, Stella definitely dropped for the late game. They don't want like early game domination, even though they were like 10 goalie behind. As long as they kept the Sessilon in return life, then work defending shouldn't be a problem for them. They're able to do it within an instant. I would say Vanguard is like end of the world, but I think the bigger problem is Vanguard doesn't know how to shut down the Sentinel at the moment. If they can shut him down, oh, it's not going to look good here. Oh no, Vanguard has a huge disadvantage. They lost their mortality, they are down. But unless they can gun down the Sentinel fast, the answer will be a big factor. I think this could be it here. But where's the support? Oh no, it's not going to look good. Oh my god, the stakes are so high here. Oh my god, it's throwing bodies here, right here, losing mortality. It's not going to be enough though. But Vanguard should have the load this time around. But as long as Sentinel can hold on just a little longer, I think it's still anybody's game. They may try to contest it though. But good job of shutting down the Sentinel, so they still have the full control of the load. It's impossible. Vanguard has a lot this time around, so good for them. But they cannot afford to choke anymore here. They need to end it, they have to end it here and now. This is very unfortunate here at the side of like
management is to
oh wait, really? Oh yes, sorry. Another crash.
control throughout the map because you know that you are in the lead, number one in terms of hero competition, two in terms of power spike. You don't need so many people just to commit to a neutral objective. While you can have one or two people neutral objectives, the rest just work on winning your lanes. Yeah, I mean the
Honestly, I think it's going to be a surprising result here considering how disappointing.
Instead of like like I mentioned earlier on, we saw both the jungler and the tank taking up the same bush just to protect an aerosol, trying to split push one lane, knowing that the enemy team is on the other side of the map. And it's not like they didn't know. They should have seen if you look at the minimap.
Like, Stella did try to go for the late game, but it's definitely not enough. As soon as they know the weakness, they just pretty much go for the end here.
So
and that's why Stella lost this round, even though it's very entertaining.
And that's where these are the type of things where nerves kick in at Atlanta. Here at a live event, there's the pressure of relegation as well. There's a lot of these external factors outside the game that could also affect the way that they are.
Yes, I would say Stella deserve to lose. Don't like 100% deserve to lose, but their comeback is very entertaining as a whole. So not exactly the worst side to be honest, but
pick themselves up. And then try to
Vanguard put a very disciplined fight here.
Now,
so I definitely know what they're doing.
With a time of 22 minutes and 17 seconds, a quick little rundown on the item, throws anything out of the ordinary.
Like, don't get me wrong, the Aerito is definitely good, but without the Sessilon support, they could be prone for a fight, for a game here, which is why Sessilon's not exactly the hardest to kill, but just hardest to defend. But slowly but surely, I think they're doing just fine.
Mode on his early game momentum, which is where Vanguard really found success especially through the aggression, trying to get Stella, keeping Stella at bay, trying to get them, pull them out, and trying to find flanks onto targets. Zealous, on the other hand, a little bit more greedy, a little bit more, they take the bait when they see it. So they always go out whenever Vanguard wants them to go out. That is where Vanguard try to find the right opportunity and right flanks over to take them out. I
It's
was
gonna be the second game is gonna be very interesting here, but I think first game should go in the hands of Vanguard rightfully. I want to see how the second game graphics should be.
Emblem.
I wouldn't say Angela would be like extremely bad. It's definitely going to be not as good as before, but I wouldn't say it's completely out of the picture here. Angela is still a strong pick, regardless. So basically, like, they do get the Angela first pick. They could consider getting Matilda, but they could just potentially ban her because Matilda could be much more dangerous to life.
Like most of the objectives have the advantage, right? So why would they not keep those? It's not because of the emblems, but it's more of like the positioning and the way they're playing the map macro. These are the important factors that will win the game more importantly. And these are the things as well which will basically set you up to be a stronger team overall. But that is not because that means all 5 players basically need to be able to understand their roles and who's going to be doing what. Like, I actually think that, with the Angela Yutong, they should have been like a little bit more flexibility in the finals.
I think overall,
that would have made the game a lot shorter. Right. Now,
it's a smart move. Vanguard actually kept their composure despite having like lost a huge goal lead initially. So I would say it's not end of the world. If it's truly end of the world, I would say don't be here right now.
Throughout the board, we have the members of Vanguard, but Aoki has been getting a good amount of farm on his end to score a total of 790 per minute. So, technically, Red Bull fan is saying that Nationality actually didn't farm that much. Yeah, it's more of Stella's kind of funnel how he need them into the turret, and that is the form of the Intel or the Skillion just to get that farm off the stacks up. And Vanguard, on the other hand, though, I have to say the early rotations are extremely on point. They know that Chen is not going to have that rotation, so they don't have to just bother about testing that much. They just change the objective and then open up the maps to sustain. Right. I can say though, these guys think the MPL. I want to say it was probably the Angela, to be honest. It's either the Angela or the Nicole because of the heal. I think the healing was like a very, very significant factor in this particular matchup, which is why you can see even though Stella did do a significant more amount of damage, it didn't really work out, to say, because healing helps them, like,
It's definitely impressed here.
For a lot of periods of time, they don't really have to go back, so they can hang around
XD,
a lot more.
I think the build is pretty good.
MVP build that you don't. I think I can understand or something like that, right? Because you don't, whenever you're in Black Dragon form, and whenever you have an Angela on top of you as well, you are basically, quote unquote, untouchable, especially if you are in the lead. It's kind of nonsensical for the losing head to continue beating down onto a flying Kaido in your head, and I don't think that you would want to do that at all. You would want to run away, and that is a very effective tool that Vanguard has on their hands. No, but that's actually why I said like the Angela should probably have been the MVP. Because if you think about it, for example, the C,
honestly, I think Angela should be
like
MVP right
without the Angela, you open up like kind of like a bait, so that Stella is probably going to think, no, we can go now, but then if you say like the fastest, the Bruno, you keep your sieging capability online a lot longer. So these are the kind of options that I say Vanguard didn't really like explore per se. But they know their game plan.
Let's take a look at the highlights here. I think Ace is very interesting because even though they have a strong early game potential, I thought they're going to end this in 10 minutes, but I was like so damn wrong about that.
Okay, never mind. It's okay, guys. Imminent. Is there any in before imminent? I think so. Oh no. Guys, just remember, Solulu. Ilulu is a Solulu. Okay, guys, just remember that. So what is that? That's like a new Gen Z thing, if I'm not wrong. Is that Master? You're supposed to be younger than me. It's okay. It's okay. Full force. You're young at heart. I like to think that you're so kind. Yeah, you are. Okay. Later give me my numbers. I will call you young anytime, any day if I get McDonald's for that. I know, right? But okay, based on the highlights so far, yes. So far, whenever we are looking at Ryan, it's always going in with the blind right. It's constantly whirling around, and like I said, yeah. Let's be honest here. If you are in a situation with something that's flying dragons in the sky, let's be honest, none of us here do it. I think I will take a picture first, and then I'll run again. The Lulu is not a Lulu. I don't know what that means. I don't keep up with trends. Eventually, you will catch up to it. Yeah, eventually. Okay, let's say I am the
I'd
best.
say Irito is pretty OP, but maybe not to the sense that
Never mind.
like
Moving
completely
forward, guys. Moving forward, guys. I don't know what it is. It's okay. When in doubt, you lose only. Not okay, hold on. Not getting any better.
I was hoping the second draft will start anytime soon, so I'm just waiting for it.
That's actually one but that's right. In terms of fun, where are you going? I don't know. My man. Well, okay, so let's just keep that out. We are just gonna be understanding a little bit as to what went wrong for both sides, right? At least for Vanguard. Okay, yes, they won. But there must be some kind of problem. Technically, we did happen that, right? Whereby you go greedy, you spread yourself like wildfire across the land of Dawn, and not necessarily, put everything in one basket, and kind of like beeline yourself. Okay, people objectives out, all go for the objective. Oh, go lanes out, go lanes south, all go to help go lane. I must have done it right. Not exactly. I think I'm just talking.
I think it's the execution. Yeah, it's true about depending on the user though. Ultimately, I would say Irito is still a strong pick overall, but I think she played best with a healer like Angela preferably, and that's where her full potential will start to go escalate to the next level.
No, sure. Okay, let's go away. One of the hard particulars is focus the other end of the map, apply pressure on the side lane, so that okay, fine, they have to do it, at least a bit. Just like maybe put more people towards the end here, right, so they can cover. And at the other hand, maybe like, let's say like a different split. There's so many options available, it's just that some things haven't really been explored yet, right? But overall, I also think that best Stella grasp. It doesn't really match the intention, per se. So that's what I mean by like the way the play style is kind of implemented with is conflicted. As such, the team is very confused and they can only get together when they can come back up. Okay. So that technically was the situation. And when they had the good fight, they will be able to turn it around. But it also depends if whether, they make a mistake or not. But one thing that is
With about 3 minutes to go, we're going for the next dropping phase. I think this could be it for the side of Stella. I really have no confidence in Stella anymore after they look like they have a fresh hope, but in reality nothing just positive come out from them in the first place. They look so washed up like hell.
So with this said and done, Head and Shoulders collaborates with MLBB for the first time. Not one, but two new limited edition anti-dandruff shampoos featuring T-Girl and Eudora in their signature Cool Menthol and Apple Fresh. Cool Menthol, Apple Fresh. Yes, there we go. Yeah, respect it. Right, so you can of course level up your game and wipe out the dandruff and itch with the new Head and Shoulders MLB anti-dandruff shampoo. This way you can, eliminate all your enemies. Currently, yeah, which is of course available in all fair price, Unity, Watsons, Cold Orange, Giant Stores, island-wide, as well as online on Trademark, Shopee, Lazada, and honestly, you can also send a chance to in-game items like coins, and merchandise with every purchase. So honestly, this is the point in time whereby you gotta have to, grab one of these and just pass it over to someone that you think that, they probably did it. But don't forget the bonus as well. Oh, and on the bonus, session is cool. Maybe not. The PC session is for me.
Yeah, it's all about scripts and lots of things.
Okay, every single thing, there's new shit coming up on you can give me like PT, but maybe double can give me EXT. What? Okay, I just got that. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Yeah. Oh yeah, you almost got it.
Okay, it's about to start in 1 minute, so get ready, bastards. We're going for the next round.
Like XP because obviously in the MPL anniversary, you can vote for your heroes. Diablo, JPL, awarded as the 10th greatest players in MPL history. If I'm more of a role player, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be grabbing JPL. I mean, I have this year so I can like grab
With about
I mean, like,
a little to no time left.
for JPL, vote for JPL. If you want to watch that, vote for JPL. Of course, stay tuned on November 4 for more information on how you can be part of this and how you can vote for your Singaporean heroes here in the MLBB anniversary. Vote, vote, I don't Diablo, don't care about other reasons, just vote for our side. Okay? Okay? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say I'm voting for Diablo. Yeah, come here, side here. How do we vote? So they win.
In about 10 seconds, we're going for the second drafting phase.
Okay, let me get out of here. Okay, lucky. So we're good for now. Now, how bold of you to think that? Oh wait, this one, yeah. So we can continue this for one more under economic. Yeah, but I think maybe you see? We'll figure out one way or another. Yes, and then suddenly on like social media, like, what are you guys? Bad now because people know when you know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But let's work on the craft. Yeah. So let's take a look. As we do have Nationality that's going to be on first pick, first ban, while we have Vanguard Esports on second. Okay, right off the bat, Stellar.
It's going to be an interesting draft here. Maybe
any threats, especially
the Baxia and definitely
Okay. On the other hand, though, Vanguard same recipe as well. Then you have the Baxia, and this time around, Angela, they know that they don't want to give it over to Stellar.
Benny and the Joy, mostly the junglers here, and Angela, they have the Benny as well. They're going to ban the Kulfa. Okay, it's kind of weird. That means Valentina could potentially be open unless Vanguard doesn't want them to have it first.
Nolan, we haven't quite seen the debut of Nolan just yet. In the previous game at least, we
but if they're gonna like ban like a Valentina, maybe we'll see potentially a Nolan, but unless Vanguard has to find save, but no, we're not gonna see Nolan anytime soon in SG.
One of the many heroes is currently available. One will choose the other two.
And we're gonna have Eddie once again.
So for the sort of Valentina, Vanguard,
I would say Eddie will 50-50 pick.
Valentina or a you have the lady block of ability about ability in an outing fight that's something that's good deal. Very nice happy meal. Yeah. I don't think that's like
They're gonna get Zong and Valentina. Like I said, Vanguard can play Valentina pretty well, so it's pretty much like it works in favor for the side of Vanguard. But they still, right now, they're gonna need a jungler, a marksman, preferably either a roamer, another EXP, unless they're gonna put Eddie as the XP herself. They're gonna get someone maybe like a Matis.
I think he has to play the hard. That's what I think. And who knows, maybe Stella might have been picking up on this because if we can kind of like get that vibe, they probably do, and it's even stronger as you're on stage. So I mean that's just a complex thing overall, but very good pick for Stella. You have like an all-in style and but then all the way for the super strong so that you can see what else the 12 will be picked up by Stella. Oh, guys, are we actually looking at a repeat of match 1? I mean, it feels like I'm watching Evo vs. Alchemy right here. I mean, come on. I mean, high capacity. I mean, that's why we're MPL Singapore, right? We have that Singapore culture, we have our own perspective towards how we want to play Mobile Legends. So, if anything, I wouldn't be surprised. Then where's my Khalid? Where's your Khalid? Yellow? Sorry, that's just Diablo. That's like a different planet. No. We have been seeing Khalid quite a lot, so Okay, I mean, even before also, it's not too late, just Stella right now. Stella, Kali, very simple. Kali, just jump on it. Just jump on it, don't think so much. Just jump, yeah. Yes, they got people also. Yeah, that'll be fun. But I don't think Shu plays Kali. Yeah.
Akai is going to be an interesting pick,
It will be
but I'm not too sure about it though.
Yeah, I mean, Teresa is still available as well, so I don't really see a need to actually pick up a Khalid if you really want to. So it's kind of like an either-or kind of situation. Which one would you prefer?
I'd rather pick up something else for the wrong position. But he did the DSP lane, and then pick something else for the wrong. So leave that wild card pick at the last moment for Stella.
I mean, I'm okay with whatever they pick, to be honest. I don't think there should be a personal preference here. To like tunnel to my recent hero specifically, is to dodge the bigger problem, the main issue. So, I mean, I would say the only deciding factor for which hero would be better is about which hero will give team more confidence. Because at the end of the day, Stella needs to play with that confidence. If they're not playing with confidence, if they're playing like they're scared, they're like, oh no, we're gonna get really good. They're not gonna play. Okay, so right now, Vanguard Esports, they have a very good idea of what Stella is really playing.
They're gonna play a Lancelot.
So, one thing for sure is that Stella...
This is a very strong lineup here.
Over the back line.
I mean, they could potentially take Raphael, but it's just not like optimal at the moment.
The actor in this case, which is going to be the mage.
No. Okay, well, Onizas, welcome back. No, the live cam died. Like, what can I do about it?
I would say the win conditions look a little bit simpler, as you can see fights wise in the early mid timing. As compared to the last game where it felt like they have to go to a 20-minute game to have the game.
Yeah.
So this is something where I feel it would be a little bit more comfortable if you're on the side of Stella. Vanguard, they have a lot of options. Just go with the typical next stage hero.
Maybe. I think Stellar should very well go for a roam this time around. Maybe a Minotaur will work well for them in this case because you have a Lancelot right here.
Esmeralda!
Esmeralda? No way.
Perfect. That is perfect.
Yeah, that's actually true. I do believe that's one of the best things. So I wouldn't be too surprised. Unless you decide to
Long time no see. This guy is a bit warm. I know this guy. We go like way back for at least a year.
This may actually confirm whether he's only able to play like hard tanks. So it's probably like a drop, Franco, they go back to the middle. Yeah, but I think they need an anchor. Yeah. They definitely need an anchor to really help Super Ryan. To really help Luxionstein as well as Chu stay alive, considering the fact that Vanguard, they're not necessarily a lot more of an initiating kind of team comp, but I mean they can do that, but I would say that they would do a lot better when it comes down to disengage.
I think game plan for Stellar is very, very simple. Clear the lane, then try to open up the map, give vision to the rest of the team. Esmeralda provides that sort of
This is gonna be a very interesting job here. Live cam, I want to live cam, but my live cam suddenly fucking broke down there. What can I even do about it? I do want to live cam as much as you do, but what am I supposed to do? My camera just broke down all of a sudden.
Versus Stellar SG.
I know I want to live cam too, but
Stellar, one game away to getting relegated.
I'm so sorry. It's broken once again. Right now, you just watch without one.
If Stella wins game 2, I'm okay. Predictions right then. Give me a run for my predictions. Right, there's 2-0 now. Doesn't look like a yellow.
Fair. But I'm still hoping for the Casting's Curse. The implementation of my Casting's Curse.
Yeah,
so that's why.
Are you invoking it or are you revoking it? I'm invoking it. Okay.
I would say Vanguard should aim for the concede points overall.
We are gonna be.
I would say
look at how things are gonna be like.
if Stella has something to say, but I don't think the answer will be everything. It's gonna be this. Stella will be end of the road at this point. Vanguard is not gonna let them breathe anymore. He almost lost the chance, but Vanguard is gonna pretty much end this madness here and now.
It's not gonna be a favorable trade regardless. So a bit of I know they said that play with confidence, but there's a fine line with confidence and just being careless. I mean, they're a high flyer.
Oh my god.
They'll get there. I mean, okay, maybe.
Like Nomura is going to be good, but my issue to you right now is can Vanguard stop a Claude? Because the last time Eva tried to do that, They couldn't even handle one marksman. That is a huge problem, and that's why they were struggling so much. Like this kind of composition, yes, but Chud won't do much with a cross facing duet. Maybe the Novaria, but I think that is pretty much it.
Yes, yeah. Is it? Yeah.
The Minotaur is gonna help. Like they have few back niners. I want to see what type of Lancelot. Is it a damage one or just a hybrid? Or maybe a full tank?
Get all these shields that he can absorb and then start eventually win in these long extended sequence.
Wow, this is a very, very huge commitment to try and like.
But I think Vanguard's a bit of disadvantage here. The first turtle should go into the side of Stella at this point.
It's a very nice one, and however, Vanguard they do have the level 4. Oh, they
No, Lamau. Oh my, they reset the turtle, which is not gonna be good, but I would say Stella trying to do something here.
So Stella, they do have the shorter end of that stick.
Unfortunately, Stella forced a reset here, so they ended up getting another round. It could be a bit too late. Look at, but I think Chu should even sustain himself just a bit. I think they went for another round reset. I don't think Stella can take this turtle with confidence here. Like Blade doesn't show anything. It was nothing but it was everything except confidence. Like here comes the with the Praise's Wealth. I think Chu got something here.
While Chu jumps over to the back line and brings him down.
Unfortunately, the black dragon is not going to be enough from here.
They're back against the wall. They're gonna have to find something, an answer to what Chu is doing, because he seems to be just rolling around.
Oh my god, I think Nick Stain got caught. But unless, oh my god, barely makes it out alive here.
But okay, like I said, now we're starting to see some signs of life back to that confidence thing. So maybe, one last time just for Churros, I'm pretty sure how Stella wins this game, Dinulu is Dinulu. They need to Dinulu themselves to believe that they can win this game. And
I get it.
It is starting to show. And you can tell that Vanguard now there's a little bit of respect. Obviously,
there's a respect to it, but I would say it's still not that sufficient at this point.
This game, especially on his trademark hero. Oh man, what?
Oh my god, I think Blade still managed to get it, but I would say it's still anybody's game. It's too early to judge.
So much of his help.
But Chu is going to be an interesting pick. Like,
I don't think that any one of these players were actually prepared to play.
Would you pick Esmeralda against the Itong? But I don't think Esmeralda will not stand against a Dara for sure, no matter how good you are.
Sustain yourself a lot, you can go in and out, you have additional movement speed. With the Grace Fight equipped, you can sustain the team fights a lot longer as well. So
I don't think they can like sustain the team fights at this point.
Long, drawn-out team fights. I think Esmeralda could very well build him up on the starting side, get a little bit more lifesteal or hybrid lifesteal in this matter, and just go ahead from that backside.
Vanguard could try to go for the quick gank here, but considering how tanky they are, they're going for a huge gamble. I don't think they should try that at the moment. Maybe you should go for someone like Chesty or Housekeep first, considering they're much of a bigger threat.
So far, it's kind of still at this stand even between both teams, and it looks like we're only seeing team fights supposed to be towards the second, or maybe like 25, 30 seconds in. And so far I would say it's been pretty even out. Like Lux, he does have the advantage against Housekeep. It is a very, very nice matchup. But Lux, we've seen before, he tends to get caught. And this is one game where he has to worry about Chu, since Chu likes to target the backline, which we saw in the last turn.
The four members already cycling themselves up, zoning out more that turtles running off in 30 seconds, but also trying their best to get someone off in the goal lane.
Look at that choke, look at that wall. 4 heroes staring at that old tiny little opening here in the green camp. And now, this could actually potentially lead Vanguard up to getting flanked if they don't box, like spread themselves out to a nice formation to help them get that, secure that map control around the area.
What is Lichong down on the bottom side and that's not near the lane proxy?
He wants to be closer.
A lot of people.
No, but he wants to be closer. The whole point is sacrificing the farm so that you get 5 men first.
Then probably do a lane swap with the airgun.
So it actually looks like they may be overthinking it just a little bit too much. You can see like Stella, they're just like playing their game. And so far, it looks like they might get into this very, very drawn out 5-5 so long for, like we're trying to see the total get reset over and over. I think the Vanguard has actually been, it's actually taking away a lot of their own resources just to put more numbers on the map. And I think that could
This is
get
going to be. Stellar's still able to hold their ground just for a little bit, but we've seen Claude rioting before, so I don't know what they're going to do here. They may smoke some more.
Doesn't play the
It could be a no, it could be a yes, but
if we just look at things, right now Super Ryan's only at 3,000 gold, and in fact, it's close
oh my,
to
the blazing duet could be a painful momentum.
Aside from the tank himself, which is going to be insane.
And slowly gets the turret this time around. They had to back away here. There's not enough damage at the moment. Even if you want to try to go for a kill, they can't because the damage is just insufficient to deal with.
But Nick joins into the fray.
But Chu Warrior wants to go for the kill. I think they're going to lose one or two members at this point.
Returns back to the fight, at least Furious Dive gets him away, but Chassis gets nice! Little snipe down onto Super Ryan.
The top side though, it's a little bit of 1v1 skirmish, but both teams look like they are trying to go for.
But I'd say the Esmeralda fade. Unless they have like a dominant ice in rotation. Unless they could see that happening here. Unless Chu say hello. Oh, I think they're gonna lose it. Wow, this is the problem with Claws. Why are the Claws nowadays so good one?
Especially after that turtle skirmish. Then Stellar, they will look to try and capitalize and try to put some pressure over the top lane. Eden also looking to join. If Vanguard's not careful, they could get outflanked here. I definitely don't think that Housekeep was actually looking to get a kill, but I think that he realized, hey, look, I can actually do decent damage onto him. But speaking of decent damage, look at all the damage that's going to be piling up on top of Nick Stain. They did!
Oh my god, why Stellar suddenly just wake up at this point?
Of the Minoan's Fury, he even made them burn the flicker. Stellar, they are absolutely on a roll, and they managed to capitalize some of these tiny little mistakes. Alright, I wouldn't even call it.
Vanguard just losing momentum left to right. Is this the same Stellar we see now?
Vanguard are leaving open.
Stellar finally showing signs of life. Housekeep, BMI getting out of the fray. This is how you use a Claude. Just being so annoying, so difficult to deal with.
This is ridiculous at this point now.
Has no way to lock him down.
It's actually kind of difficult to deal with Chu unless you have a lot more people to come in for it.
Oh, he's healing back up?
Yep, the Petrify was even used and for a sprint. So it's kind of like a 1-for-1 trade, I'm gonna have to say. Sprint, it takes a little bit longer to cool down.
This is not gonna look here. Fredrin is still okay at the moment now. Like, it's just a small nerf. But let's not forget the point that Fredrin overall is still a very tanky jungler. Even if you try to kill him, right? It's very difficult to pull off here. That's why you still see Fredrin as a jungler, even until now.
So say he's trying to join on these team fights, but just not happening, and in the long run, all these tiny windows of farm going away with Stellar will accumulate to a very significant lead. And this is why you see that 2,000 gold gap at the moment. It's kind of like, I would say like over-resourcing, which is causing them to play in this kind of position. So Vanguard, the way back in, I would say, is they have to be able to address like what's going on right now in the front line, not so much about the SP, because Choose is having an amazing game so far.
So overall Fredrin is still like a decent pick, but maybe not as like completely dominant as before. I would say to the point. I'll be honest with you on this one. Like not 100%.
Oh my god.
Outnumber Stellar, but Stellar is still pushing. Look at the bottom side.
Yeah, Vanguard, they are completely not responding to any of the great management in the bottom lane that is established by this Esmeralda. But now they have seen it. Esmeralda has seen that. Look, Irindal is there. He's already lost more than half Irindal already. And perhaps this is a perfect time because now Irindal can't even defend the bottom lane second tier defense turret. While the rest of the members of Vanguard, they were trying to take a fight down in the Lord's pit. But none of that were coming into fruition.
Oh my god.
To come in.
Stellar, they're dominating at this point.
Down. And now, Housekeep even joins in the fray. He does have the blazing duet that managed to bring Nick Stain slowly down to a low amount. I'm not even surprised at this point, and you can see even bottom like the
wow, this is not even surprising anymore.
Stellar capitalized on that, just playing good and all at the moment. And they're just out macroing Vanguard. They're just not able to address the situation. Actually, it does bring you back to the Evo series, doesn't it? It's the power of Claude.
It is the power of the Claude.
It is the power of the Claude.
The split push from the Claude, from the Esmeralda, creating so much space. Vanguard needs to split themselves up. Vanguard wants to fight S5, but Stellar is not letting them.
Vanguard is just doesn't look good
So,
right now.
unless this is basically the Stellar game to lose right now, and I would say they would need to like figure out a way to be able to heal those tier 2s and eventually to the high ground. They need to start playing to the high ground now, basically. Because now with this Lord, this is not something which will win the game.
Yeah, but this is Stellar's domination. Maybe we see a different side of Stellar for once. Like why? Like I'm pretty sure we're going for a 3-game series if things go like this at
I have
this
nothing
rate.
to say. I think they eventually will be able to get something out here from both sides of the teams. The second tier defense turret has been knocked open and right through by the hands of Della. Nixie unfortunately did not manage to connect onto everyone with Damino's Fury, but a couple of them still fly up into the sky. Housekeeping with a blaze to do it. It did manage to put quite a bit of
Oh
power on the Vanguard.
no, they lost 2 members in the process.
Now Chu joins in the fray. He would definitely want to go for a duel against the Valentina, but that's not gonna go anywhere. That's not gonna fly. There was some confidence as well, Chesney playing so far at the blue buff, and the Yuzong doesn't dare to go in because the moment he goes in, he's just gonna get hit so much. And the moment you pop the dragon, the plot just counters him in place you win, right? And you can see Vanguard just kind of like split apart, and it would take so much damage in that fight. Chesney, of course, was a very, very nice snipe at the Yuzong towards the end, but seeing that the Yuzong was trying to go for that Lord clear. So now Stella, they will build themselves a very comfortable advantage for now, as they look to pump up the resources of the map and try to prepare themselves for the next Lord, and hopefully try to get themselves back into a game.
Yeah, I have to agree. Stellar is winning the macro game. It looks very, very one-sided. We talk about like Stellar playing the map and creating a lot of pressure on all sides. Every single one point of time, Vanguard is always together, and Stellar is trying to split them up. And that is the key to victory right here. As long as they are able to split Vanguard up, there might be plenty of different opportunities for them to do a backward approach. If that doesn't work out, they will send and find flanks onto Vanguard's backlines.
There's so much escorting going on from the side of
Yeah, the Asmode and Claude is surprisingly very good. I don't know why, but whatever Tenshin is planning here, I think he's cooking up something. But the goalie doesn't tell the whole story. So unless things stay this way, Stella should able to get the game number 2. But we have to see how it's going to go.
Game and just pushing Vanguard off the edge would be a nice little touch for this upcoming Lord. I would say that the chances of Stella actually getting the Lord is relatively high just because of the threat of bottom lane going down. I just realized as well that Zoe has basically played KDA, which said it. Oh, that is true. He's had a very, very rough game, and I'm trying to anticipate that this might be a thing throughout the entire playoffs, just because, there's so many. I think when you use it too much in the regular season, other teams just eventually adapt to it. This is how fast the players learn. You can't give them any inches, otherwise you're going to stretch it too high. And now, of course, the enhanced slot popping up as may choose. Once again, I talked about his wave management skills. He's trying to keep that bottom. On top of that, the power is really so low. This could actually be very, very annoying. Yuzong is going to try and defend that. This is an opening for the Lord. Yep.
This is going to be a good chance to secure the Lord at this point. I think unless Vanguard knows how to shut down a couple of the members, then I would say Vanguard will have a huge advantage. But you need to shut down 1 or 2 members now. I think Chu, yes, someone like Chu, now they could try to focus on the house key. They need to watch out for the positioning. A Blazing Duet could just change momentum, but slowly got the Lord. But they had to be very careful here. They could...
Even though he went down, I gotta have to say, Super Ryan's presence was so important there. In order
but it definitely saved Irito for the time being.
Goes to their hands.
I don't think there's enough manpower to end this game, but maybe just to open up a little more here. I don't know. I think they should focus on controlling the lane first. But then bottom side, they are completely neglected.
Anytime, don't get you any opportunity.
They got to focus fire on the top and top mid side for the side of Vanguard.
He was feeling very strong, so cocky, but a bit too cocky, and ended up punishing his
But I think Chu is being punched at last.
The Lord coming in, they will be forced to play from their own base. One thing as well is that maybe he underestimated that Ryan was just because he had such a bad game from up till now. And this is completely changed just because of that one team fight. That is just the amount and the things that a Yuzong or an EXP laner is capable of doing. The amount of zoning advantages that you can get out of a Yuzong is absolutely insane. As long as Super Ryan keeps up to this kind of presence and he understands when he should leave the lane, when is that priority and all that kind of stuff, it's great.
I think Stellar, there is still a silver lining. Stellar has a lot of high ground. They can very easily defend against all UAs that are coming in, and especially with the Navarra, as long as she's safe, she's doing tons of poke damage. Vanguard needs to retreat, needs to go back, and that reset time creates a lot of opportunities for Stellar to come out slowly victory.
things will now be on a little bit of a standstill, just because both teams are waiting for the Lord to come up, the buffs are about to reset and stuff like that. And this is where both teams, you don't want to be, this is just because it's quiet, right? It doesn't mean they're doing nothing. This is basically the part where they need to be discussing, like, how are we going to adapt the game plan accordingly? Because now you know how the team fights are probably going to happen for that next Lord objective. And Luxian, he's been very quiet. I'm hoping he can pop off, maybe try for a bit of a flank maneuver. We haven't really seen that from him yet, as compared to some of the other regions where we see the Aerosols. They don't really stay with the team as much, a bit more independent role. But I know that that's not exactly one of Luxian's strengths per se.
And there's still a lot of time that's ticking down for now. Even though we can expect that Vanguard, most of their members are actually capable of split pushing, but you gotta have to really consider that the opponent side, they have a Claude too. They have a high mobility marksman. Maybe at this point in time, you may have to think, when is the perfect time to actually bring a Claude away from a team fight? When does a Claude actually have to run away? And when is the best opportunity to actually...
It's up to this squad. Yes, I have to agree. It's up to this squad 100% as a fact.
He would have to enter the team fight.
If the Izzo managed to shut him down, then I would say Vanguard will win. But if Husky able to get away with a couple of kills with this duet and they completely miss, then Stella will have the upper hand. Either way, it all depends on the few pickoffs at the moment. These two will settle everything.
I mean,
So let's see how the Lord is going to be. Oh, I think this could be costly. Oh my god, what is Shu trying to pull here? He got himself killed and this could be a huge disadvantage. Forget about Husky. They lost one of the most experienced
with Shu currently unavailable for this upcoming fight, Vanguard definitely have got quite a bit of advantage with one.
They have the advantage here, but they cannot afford a backdoor. You seen what Pacific did with his squad. They can't afford to repeat that same fate. I think this is going to be the key moment here. I think they're done here.
He's gonna have to run out for, but unfortunately wasn't able to clip on the Jeffy. But never mind that, because
Oh my god.
won the frontline battle by bringing Blade as well as Kirby down. As
This is not looking good.
It's going to be the line.
This could be it. This could be it.
Down to the bottom side. They immediately got the
Oh, they had to back away here.
as they are definitely not looking forward to extending an unnecessary fight.
Vanguard was looking to cycle Stellar all the way into their base, but there was discipline. They knew Chu was coming back up. They knew that they could use that team fight.
I don't know what the hell is Asmund doing. I also don't know why you trying to be there alone. And here, I'm not getting yourself killed. They try to go for the sneaky snipe, but oh no, it's going to the side of Vanguard. I think Stella doesn't know how to preach. I think the problem is like they don't appreciate these. They just throw away as casually as they like. It's a whole throw. I think they're gonna be punished for
He
it.
knows how important it is right now that he is going to put this team on his back and carry them across the finish line. Because right now, I don't think they were meant to be prepared for this. You can start to feel like the fear creeping in again. And I can feel it all the way from the stage. The back's against the wall. It's all or nothing at this point. Vanguard, they are the ones who will be going to see the enhanced Lord pushing into the bottom lane.
Yeah, this is GG, bro. Unless Stella can hold on, but they don't have a sexy Lord in rotation. You don't even think about making a possible comeback this time round.
I would suppose that
It could be a good finale for Vanguard, even though they win in the hard way.
Amazing as well. Let's forget that it is Super Creep, Mega Creep. There will be marching
Oh my
down.
god. Oh, I think this could be it. I have to be careful right here. Lakshay cannot afford to be killed here. Oh my god, slowly it's taken down here, but they got 2 men down. And it's game over. And Vanguard has officially won. Stella has went home. It's 2 for me here. Stella lost 2-0, but I didn't expect Evil to win it 2-1.
As the Vanguard of MPLSG.
I think Vanguard impressed me this time, maybe to a certain extent.
Vanguard moves on to the next stage.
Oh my.
We had to say goodbye to Stella as well. I think Stella, I'm sorry, but it's end of the road. You're not as good as
He
before
actually
already,
got
so
up, he
please.
went over to them and he
The
was like,
exit noise
bye.
there.
Oh my god. That was the next stage special. I mean, that is kind of like that is definitely something that I want to see. You know, this is why the offline event is what is juicy. You know, you gotta have to get up and
This is a juicy match here overall.
I mean, understandably,
I have to
it was
I'm not going to deny that.
I think Vanguard
I think I can
was-
safely end this poll right here.
deserved it.
Vanguard 83%, yes.
Man.
You got everything right.
I mean, it was unfortunate Stella, you know, they did themselves up in time for game 2, but not all the way. They couldn't carry that form across the entire game.
Just mistakes after mistakes after
They started
mistakes.
to crumble.
Vanguard just took control of it. They saw a gap. They saw an opportunity. They took it. It was stun locks all the way through, and they finally finished that out. It was just untouchable for the side of Vanguard. This was such a incredible game, but unfortunately, Stellar, as much of an effort that they put in, as much of the amount of stress and anxiety that they have, the journey for 2 seasons of MPL entry, they need to pull the way back up to the MPL qualifiers.
I mean, to be honest, this game was the perfect representation, if there's anything, or a good example of don't put your eggs in one basket. You can tell that Stella were over-reliant on Shu to try and open up the match.
What a waste. I feel like I'm very sorry, but you're not good enough.
But one person can't be doing that the entire game, you know, unless you're having an amazing, like, double S tier game. And this is where, at that time, when he's creating that kind of space, it's up to the rest of the Stella, the rest of the members, to be coming
We're
up
streaming one more match today, so don't
this
move
game,
up.
Vanguard adapted.
Be back for a bit, and
I
I'm
would
just
say that
you can chat with me on Discord, and I'll be coming right back later in a while.
Triumphed over Selak in the draft phase itself. I'm pretty sure that Chu really wanted the Uranus. Because when the Uranus was if the Uranus to be actually picked up, I think that it will create such a massive impact on Vanguard to the point that they wouldn't even know what to do. Esmeralda doesn't really just, you know, scrape the surface of what a Uranus is capable of doing when it comes down to peeling and create space. I mean, understandably, Esmeralda still deals quite a bit of damage regardless. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered too much whether you got Uranus or whatever hero you were calling.
I think it
would have come to a certain extent, but once all the items came in, you know, for example, then that one is kind of like defined. And then you HS with Malefic and all that. You know, you saw how fast you just melted. On top of that, you got the 2 Dom Ices as well. There's only so much you can do, even if you have Uranus. It wouldn't change the situation as much. Maybe it would have got them a little bit more time. Like maybe instead of 12 minutes of efficiency, it would have been like maybe 14 to 15 minutes of like amazing tanky time. But then the rest of it, like I said, it comes down to the rest of time. Like, you see, they had one game plan, which is like, okay, Brother Chu is just gonna go in, you know, YOLO a bit, kind of mess around with Vanguard, and then, you know, the rest of the team, they need to step up, like, capitalize on the chaos. So the thing is, they never once capitalized on the chaos. They never tried to push it, even when they were hit, they were still playing like they were afraid. Like, they kind of like the same habit as our
The freshing pick is
they gave a bit too much.
not exactly that strong, but Akai pick is just much more
This is why they
viable.
always said if you're winners,
But like the problem is Freddy, right? He's specialized in early game potential, so he naturally will scale down because he can easily be melted by a DPS machine such as Horde or even the Irrital.
I might call it.
And exactly why you shouldn't pick a Freddy if you are not capable of
So who's the
anything.
intimidating one in Vanguard then?
I think at any one point of time, it will be Nick Stain setting up the right play.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. When the moment he does that, oh no, don't say that. Oh, you don't know.
That's the point.
You have opened like the not even the first game. Yeah, the Nick gates at this point. Okay, don't worry. I will save you at this point. Nick, there's so many moments in time where you could have done things so much better. Do you remember that point in time where you actually used the Minoan Fury? You flickered before the final match? Yeah, that was such a big mistake. Does that help? I guess a little bit. Okay, yeah. You know, kind of balance things out a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. That would definitely would have been great.
Go back to the drawing board for Vanguard. They deserve that amount of rest. So tomorrow, coming back a little bit stronger, facing up against the brackets in the upper brackets. Take a look at the statistics, post-game statistics. Actually, I would have thought, like, if Chesney had enough time, he would have been able to peel everyone out of Vanguard. He was hitting snipes after snipes. He was dealing so much damage, all the way through 105,000 damage. This is a very, very impactful kind of Mario that Stellar so desperately needs at this point. However, Vanguard, they found the right target. The front lines was not front lining enough.
Alright, so who do you guys think is the MVP? Damn.
Well, that's a good game overall
I'll
still.
say
But
Jude, yeah.
comment down below who's going to win the next match. Will it be Team Flash or Bleed
No, we
Esports?
can't.
Comment down
Oh,
below.
that's so sad. So we have to choose a Vanguard. Yeah, so I'll say Jude. Yeah, I gotta have Jude. I gotta be Jude. I think that Jude has been quite. Oh, Jude, not Jude. Yes, Jude. That's why when you say Jude, I was like, wait, you're talking about Jude or Jude? Then I was like, wait, what? Wait, who's winning? But yeah, I would say that Jude is the one of the MVP because he has been relatively consistent. I would say that Super Ryan would be nice, but out of all, it's like there's one play that I actually admired.
Yes, it is.
It's a
It is true. 100% kill participation.
you guys can't see the camera. You guys don't can't see Hades' face right now, but please enlighten me, Hades. What's with that face? I mean, Vanguard won because they were the better team. It's not because they were better individual players. Like honestly, like if I had to give an MVP, I would still give it to Shu from Stella. Just because of the way he was playing, like he was doing so much weight management, he was hitting the back, like he was basically being a tank all at the same time. And Kirby and the rest of the teammates were not able to like capitalize on that kind of advantage. And
But honestly, I think Jude deserves like the MVP at the moment. So
I guess because of the degree, that's why it's just
let's just go into the browser source. So I want to check out the teams that we are looking at.
Unfortunate, right? I mean, if they did win, it makes absolute sense because it's literally the weight of the world on his shoulders. Right? If you put it that way, yes. But for Jude, I think it's more about the consistency that Jude is constantly putting into game time and time again. Game number 1 to game number 2. I think the main point is that he don't bring chaos and pandemonium to the team. He has been very consistent with knowing what he wants to do, the extent of what he can do, and even as a Valentina, I see him opening on the brushes and even getting that very pivotal kill onto Jude. It is a fierce bad moment to be honest. Like yes, because this is the theme of him, like how reliant they are on him to have a good performance. Even in the previous rosters, Chu has always been very crucial to win these team fights. And it's really, I would say from his perspective, I hope he doesn't feel too bad that his team were not able to capitalize on these advantages. Right. We've seen it even in the losing games, like game 1 and 2.
Honestly, I would say Bleed at the moment, but I want to see how both of them have prepared for the playoffs as well. So it'll be interesting how see both of these sides will play eventually.
Something where they have to approach together instead of a very individualistic approach. Because to be fair, you cannot outskill the entire world, not at this level. MPL Singapore is for the big boys, where basically they're all warriors. Yep, and not to mention they are trained on tiny squadrons, right?
But we cannot underestimate League either. League has been one of the most, they have a roster of old and new dominant side. So interesting to see how both of them will play in the next stage.
Hey, go! No. Hey, get back! Get back! Bola! Come on! Đẩy ra của nhau mọi người! Easy ơi!
Boba, I think they're going to do very well here, but I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I'll be right back. So don't go away. Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. So my camera is still down as it is. I have checked the camera and it's still not working at the moment. So I apologize for that. In the meantime, you can give your predictions below to see which team will advance to the upper bracket finals. Will it be Team Flash or will it be League Esports? Comment down below. Remember, the stakes are high. So whoever make it will go to advance final. I think there's a good chance that Team Flash will lose this time around. So we can't be certain yet, but I think there's a possibility. It's interesting to see how KLBJ and Hades will go head to head this time around. There's a huge possibility that they're gonna win this time. I don't know, comment down below. But if Team Flash should win, right, I think there's a small possibility. But we cannot rule out anything as yet. Only 2 more minutes to go. Will we see a brand new outcome, or will Team Flash continue their dominance here? With only one way to find out. Okay, we're back underway here. It's Team Flash against Bleak Esports. The only question is, will we see a different Bleak? Or will Flash will assure their continuous dominance in the regular season and apply it to the playoffs?
And welcome back, friends and fans, right here at MPLSG Season 6. Things are heating up, quite literally, right here at Suntech City. Even though the sun has set, you know, the heat is definitely up in here. We see an influx of powerful, wonderful fans here of MPLSG itself to catch the upper bracket playoffs, where we see the likes of Team Flash go head-to-head against Bleed Esports. I assure you, the roof of Suntech City is going to blow off right here with this match. On both sides, they have so many fans. We see Go Bleed, everything, KelVJ fans, I see. Wonderful stuff. And over on the other side, we have Team Flash's fans as well. Now, right here on the venue, we do have so many activities going on for all of our wonderful sponsors and activities from the booths and the teams themselves that you guys can engage. So yes, once again, if you've just ended work or even school, we highly encourage you guys to come on down and join us right here at Suntech City, because there's so many engaging activities. Meet your favorite teams and members, and of course, soak up the energy right here at Suntech City itself. Now this match is leaving me breathless, really, because this is going to be a high-octane game that we're going to be seeing.
This is going to be
Team
the
Flash,
top teams
first
facing
of
off
all,
each other.
now they
so
are a
the stakes
team
are
that
very
is
high.
put together from
Whoever
all
win
different
this will
teams.
guarantee
That's
the
why
top team
I personally
finish.
call them
And
Frankenstein
others in
Flash.
danger as
And
well.
right now, during the season itself, they have proved themselves worthy, getting top seed spot in the overall standings. Whereas on the other hand, we see Bleed Esports, veterans in their own rights, and right now with the addition of KelVJ as well as Sagitnu, they are definitely turning up the heat over at the Land of Dawn. So
I would say
what will
Flash
happen
leading
later
to
on,
the
ladies
big
and
boss.
gentlemen? I don't know, but I sure am excited to find out, because stakes are high, fam. We're gonna expect the loser for this game itself to drop down to the lower brackets to grind, and that is definitely a marathon, not a sprint, and definitely not a position that any of the teams are going for. That's why it is still imperative that they hold on
remember
to
to
that
like
upper
and
bracket
share
spot.
and
So
subscribe.
without further ado, I would
More
love to take this opportunity to
Majority of you
introduce
say
to you
Bleak
our
Esports will
wonderful
win.
teams.
That's
First
very
up,
difficult to say how
Team
Bleak Esports will
Frankenstein
win.
Flash.
With that being said, let's see how they're going to work out. Okay, so Team Flash would be.
So yes, friends,
What
right here for
spicy
Team
lineup here.
Flash, heavy expectations are looming as they're deemed to be the favorites of this season. Will they be able to overcome the first big challenge, the first big hurdle in front of them? Ladies and gentlemen, Team Flash. Going up against Team Flash, we present to you Bleed Esports. Now, Bleed Esports boasts some, one might say, the most experienced team with tons of accolades under each player's belt. Will they break the curse to regain the glory this time round? All will come true here in this match itself.
Honestly, this is going to be very spicy. I think you'll be very interested to see how Bleak and Flash face
So
off
right now,
head to
teams
head.
on either side are
These
giving
two
their
finished
fist
top
bumps,
three
saying their
last
friendly
time round.
hellos.
Let's see how both
What
of them
happened?
succeed.
No friendly fist bumps anymore? All right, so it's still smiles all around. Right now, brothers in arms. But as they head on over to the Land of Dawn, all hell is going to break loose. It's already breaking loose on screen itself. I think they want to play for the opposite team. I don't know. In Singapore, we're so tight as a community that they're all friends, so it doesn't hurt to play for one another. But yes, they're now at their respective battle stations. And friends, all hell will break loose right here for this game. So we're gonna hand our time over to the casters. Take it away, friends.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Akong Amas, aunties and uncles here to Suntec City. We are at MPL SG season number 6 and we are at the playoff day number 1. And we saw an insane first match, we saw an insane second match, but this time we are in match number 3. Good morning and good afternoon. Sorry, I'm still in morning days. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Vertigo. With me here is Ryan Churros, and with here we have Kim Dongfu, none other than himself. And you know we have a nice test today. We have a nice game today. Great, amazing audience, left, right, up, and down.
This is going to be a very tough game to cast because, like, every time Vertigo is on here, I always feel like, oh man,
What's he gonna say?
Concentrate.
What's he gonna say?
What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say this time? But hey, guys, I'm super excited. The first 2 games were lower brackets. This time around, upper bracket semifinals. Huge matches. Lots at stake. They have 2 lives within each of these teams. But now we are going to be looking at both of these teams, starting with Team Flash.
Team Flash, we have our 5 famous heroes here, Vance, Jay, Adamir, Hades, and Lawsy. Now, we've already seen the performance in the regular season, and I am very confident that this playoffs, they are going to be extremely hot and spicy. Exactly, hot and spicy. Team Flash will bring the flame like a flash fire to your face. And, you know, we have Vanix, like Jay, Adamir, Hades, they have been almost undefeatable in the regular season. Top 1, sitting at the top of the table, nice and comfy. And this time, can they bring down the Titans yet again? But you know, enough about Team Flash. Let's go to Team Bleed.
Now, Mainstays, Powerhouse, Deck in the gold lane, Eggman mid, Sagitmo in the EXP lane, QVJ in the jungle, and JPL. Lovely JPL right here in the wrong position. Now, they had a rough start in the regular season, but I call them the Mainstay Powerhouses because this team looks like they are a very scary bunch of individuals. But whether or not, they have that 2 weeks to really solidify their synergy, solidify their composition, and work together as a unit, which is rather lacking in the regular season. Remains to be seen right here.
Exactly, and I mean, both of them, Team Flash and Bleed Esports, they are both equally strong, they are both equally formidable, right? Team Flash, you know, they came in the Flash, they came in the Sudden last season, right? Suddenly top 2,
8 minutes to go,
no one would have expected it, right? But, you know, enough about hyping them up. Let's see what their keys to victory is. Sorry, my brain is still, I'm still shocked by the second game, guys. I'm still so shocked. But Vanguard, amazing game to them, big shout out to them as well. But let's take a look at the keys to victory here for Team Flash coming up on the screen. And it is going to be Hades. That, you know, Hades needs to buy time for Vanix to get his farm. And we all know Vanix is a title, not a player. You know, he has attained this title, right? He has made this title for himself. But, and you know, not to forget to pick heroes to give Adamir more confidence. So we've seen Adamir, you know, going in, jumping into the fray, you know, giving a little bit of iffy timing here and there, but they all made it work, right? And of course to exploit Deck's MM position.
That's right. So when Vanix gets his power spike, his real life power spike, right, Deck is going to be in a very vulnerable position. Right now, I have to just give it to Deck. He has improved a lot. And you know, a roll swap is not so simple, right? But he has performed so well. So right now, Flash, as long as they can spoil Deck's game, I think Flash should have it in the bag.
Yeah, I do agree with you 100%. I mean, putting Vanix up against Deck is not an easy feat, especially for Deck. But speaking of Deck, let's look at Bleed Esports keys to victory. Now, first is watch out for KZP's unorthodox drag. This is something that Potato definitely needs to watch out for, and I think based on research, based on how they want to play the game, they have a resurgence of heroes that have never been picked before. You have stuff like the Gore coming in, the Valir coming in. This is something that Potato really has to watch out for in the draft. But out macroing Flash's aggressive playstyle. Now, with this international kind of experience comes a bit more confidence, especially within the macro plays. And JPL creates that space and opportunity for QVJ to really get his farm, get his power spikes in order for his team to really pop off. And lastly, pick utility jumbo heroes for QVJ. I'm not sure if I agree with this. I feel like QVJ can pretty much play whatever he wants based on the team draft or composition, especially since assassin heroes are a much better pick to deny Vanix of really showing up and popping off in the late game.
Okay, so you're saying that he needs to spoil the game for the goal laner, right?
Yeah.
He needs to take a Layla EXP.
Layla EXP.
Oh, I mean,
jokes.
KCP would think it's far and throw at you.
Hey, there's a reason why Layla is the Starlight skin for this month.
Oh, that is
Maybe. That's like Moonton's just like a hint to all of us. Layla is back in meta, maybe?
Well, she has insane range, quite a bit of damage as well, but it remains to be seen. But of course, with that being said, I think there are some numbers we need to consider. Now, I think based on the performance of both teams so far, they should have pretty good stats as well, right? So I think let's consider Team Flashers first. They have had a very successful regular season, right? The stats will be popping up in a little bit, so let me just continue on this. Team Flash, I think they have the chance and the strength to be the champions of this season's MPL.
Giveaway of the limited
right
merch.
now.
So
Let's ignore the
make your
heroes ban
presence
and pick
known
as
here.
for right now. But let's take a look at the first tower rate, 65% to 61%. So Flash, they're very macro heavy, right? But take a look at
And
Bleed.
Flash is known
First
for
objective
their
rate with
dominance
61%.
of
Yes, they're
macro.
trying
So
very hard. Yes, they're doing very well in
Bleed
terms of
can have an
KDA
answer
and
to
as
it
well as
if
total
they-
damage dealt.
either
But
they
Bleed, they lack
upgrade their
in
macro
macro
to
a
match
lot,
up their level,
right? They have that
or
lacking for them.
In my honest
they have to
opinion,
be very
though, Flash and
themselves
Bleed,
because
Titans
their
versus
macro
Titans
is very
is
strong.
sort
You
of
see
like a
Hades
battle of
does
the
his
Filipino
work.
and
They know
Filipino
Yeah.
jungle. So
notorious
Hades
for
versus
backdoors.
KVJ, whether or not they
So
are
they cannot
able
afford
to
to do
sustain
any
and
silly mistakes coming up
obtain
from
the
the
first
side of
objective is very, very crucial for the team's success,
League.
especially to
In
create
Team
space
Flash
for
season
both of their
opportunities,
marksmen
they
on
will
either side
seize
to
it.
really
They
get
don't
the power
care.
spikes
They
and get
will
that power
find a
going.
way
Both
to
of which
open your
have
hole
very, very
wide
similar
open.
play styles as well.
Yep. So I think the main question here for both teams is, do they want to take note of these statistics or not, right? So does Team Flash focus more on getting the towers, getting the macro game in play, or do they want to contest more towards those turtles and lords, the neutral objectives, right? Because based on the stats itself, both teams are very focused on different things, but the outcome is mostly favorable to Flash, who has won most of their games, if not all, in the regular season as well.
Ooh, I mean, taking a look at the old game as well, right? The previous game, their previous matchup as well. Vanix on the Bruno, Vanix on the carry as well as the Bruno again. I think Flash want to prioritize this Bruno as much as possible, right? Right? Even with the new patch, the new buff, and the nerf as well. I feel that they do stand a chance with this Bruno. I mean, the carry didn't really work out for Flash, right? So KCP is kind of rethinking the carry again. What went wrong? What are the different little holes? But let's take a look at the talent prediction that is going to be coming up on your screen right now. What have we predicted? Oh, what? Oh, you just
Yeah,
said
because it's like the Vertigo effect. Vertigo always choose the team that lose. So,
But I say
Yeah, so today
that
Kin will be playing me, and I'll be playing Kin. I'm on the
don't
B
get me
train
wrong,
here.
I
I still give them
like overall win, but we have to take Flash macro into consideration.
My opinion, but that's purely my opinion. Okay, so this is our prediction. We have the audience prediction later on. So maybe just to put it into context, why do I choose B? I mean, two Filipinos over one Filipino is better, right? I'm joking, but I really like B. They're very stable. They're very, very stable. So I do agree with you though. They are very stable, and it does look like they have all the top players each position going in. But in the regular season, they were sort of like moving around like headless chicken. They don't have much communication, but 2 weeks is a lot of time. When they come together and they play together as a unit, there's going to be a lot of changes into the playoffs as well. Exactly. So let's take a look at the audience prediction first. And take a look at the stats. So, okay, so
That's a pretty high. It's still anyone's game also. You cannot even tell.
Yeah, no, that's good reasoning, that's good logic on that, right? So now let me explain why I think Team Flash looks better on the numbers itself, right? I think Team Flash, they had a very successful regular season. And I don't think they are a team that loses consistency. Right? These are players with a wealth of
They are very experienced overall. Oh, hello Emperor Regulars. Do give us a like and a share. If you are new here, make sure to watch our stream with full hard content. Remember, 2 lucky bastards will walk away with a special prize, so take note of that.
Yeah, so that's why I picked Team Flash. Wow. Statistics don't lie.
But based on the statistics, right,
The last team in the upper brackets.
Bleed for it's pretty much anybody's game, but I feel like a 3-game series is pretty much 90% certain.
From since the start.
Unless
As Evils and then over in Slate and then right now into Bleed is where they have
quite a lot of changes. It kind of seems like they are a new kind of league. But in this case, there is always one mainstay, which is JPL. With that wealth of experience, it's sort of like having like this league daycare where he takes care of his like smaller. Yeah, he takes care of his kids. And JPL is a really fitting title for him.
Yeah, I mean, literally, right? Like, we see JBL from ages ago up till now. We've seen him from a young boy to a big boy, an even bigger boy right now, right? The toll on this JBL is definitely going to be hot contested along with Lolly. I feel like they're gonna ban.
Vroom,
I have to ban it, right? So whoever's gonna be first pick, I think they should leave the show open for themselves, and whoever's on second pick, they have to ban out show. And enough of that. Let's take a look at the drafting phase right now. First thing is gonna be that Fanny. They do not want 80s Fanny, no matter what. Especially the Joy. We've seen how 80s perform on the Joy. They should be able to ban out the Joy as well. But they're gonna go with the Frederick banner. Look at the previous game as well. You know, we see Flash on the first pick. You know, previously they banned out the Yutong and the Angela as well as the Fan and the Frederick, but this time they're gonna ban only the Rafaela.
Something that sticks out to me is Sean being prioritized in the ban pool. And MLBH, they also prioritize the Bishop pick, the Bishop ban, which is something that I think both teams are looking forward to.
It's going to be a very spicy now here. As to see the draft, we're going to have Rafaela, Angela, general supports are banned almost immediately.
That Strong can never die and can always find the right target on the back line.
Exactly, I want to say as well, right? The reason for the Strong ban as well is because of their previous matchup. Bleed has won.
I think it's going to be very interesting to see how Flash is going to respond to it.
And the Matilda sticks to.
And Matilda, of course, the infamous pick.
She's not running on a potato. She's running on a
And Matilda is notorious. She's one of the most dominant
yeah, but we haven't had any
picks I see so far. Like, you cannot afford her to go scot-free. As soon as people can see her, they will seize it. They don't even care. They'll just grab whatever they can.
Detrimental to Bleed, right? He gets you in fight, he gets you out of fight, you know, very good disengage, very good engage as well. But what will Bleed do here? Is Lolly going to go for the Matilda roam, or is that going to be a Matilda mid? Hopefully it has to be the Matilda room, right?
The Valentina would be a very comfortable pick for Valentina first pick.
And the Nolan!
Oh, okay. And the Nolan. Yeah, that's a 2 for 2 for me.
Yep, so we'll see the potential fracture with
wasting no time.
Oh my god. Now with the Lancelot and
know what's going to happen. They're
the
gonna
Eddie
pick up
with the Nolan finally making his official debut.
And the Matilda mid, or it could be a Elite EXP and a Matilda roam, but you know, the Valentina pick as well as the Nolan. It is very good for them.
But honestly, I think this is the first time I've seen
what can this Valentina do? What can IMU be stolen with? They're not going to steal anything
like
except for the second.
Nolan.
What else can you take now? Flash is playing.
Nobody expect a Nolan to finally come in, and I think they did. Is legendary.
Yeah, but that's all you have. You only have
welcome to the stream.
Or the Circling Eagle. So it puts Bleed in a position where, hey, you know, this Valentina, what else can we do with it? Like, how much value can we get from this?
I think it's just the early game first.
Honestly, this is going to be a very interesting lineup to see, considering like Nolan debut, but Hilda. I'm not too confident about a Hilda pick though. It's not that great, but it's definitely not something I would most people expect here.
Enable jungler on the side of Bleed quite a lot, because if you have a Hilda chasing it down, more often than not, you're going to lose a little bit of farm in jungle. This means lesser XP, a slower growth of your jungler, which would be quite detrimental to Bleed, right? Because he's going against the Nolan.
It's definitely not going to be like
if you give him a good start, the amount of burst he can
the expected pick, but honestly, I think Nolan's going to be extremely interesting. I want to see how Bleed's going to play out here.
Very small circle on the cross. Yeah, I mean, I would rather, you know, Nolan's passive is much stronger than Fracture, right? The Fracture is a little bit of a disengage for him to get right out, and leaves the mouse on the floor as well. But they're going to ban out that Valir. I would say it's a very good ban for Bleed. Take a look at what they have.
But Bleed has a smart ban here.
All in your face. They're literally walking right up to your face, rushing your back line, and they do not want a Valir denying them from, you know, closing that
But
gap.
this is actually a
closing up
smart
that
move
space.
though.
So they
Having
have to ban the
a
Valir.
Nolan,
Very good ban.
it could change the whole momentum. I've seen Filipinos get pick this hero before, but now Singapore we finally get one, especially upper brackets. Now it's going to be a spicy third match of the day, the most anticipated that everyone has been seeking for in the whole time. So it's very interesting how they're going to make anything right.
Prioritizing the lane. prioritizing the EXP lane.
I see Flash may have a slight chance, but I cannot be sure fully. If Flash know how to counter
Depending on the Arlen, I mean, yes, there is a buff towards
the Nolan,
Arlen
then I think
so I think that's
they
why
will have a slight chance. But I would say generally, Bleed has much more interesting draft. I want to see what's their last two picks. Then we'll know
just sweeps you over and just
what type of draft they're going for here. So far, Nolan is going for the quick burst. I have seen his
sweeps you off your
fast combos, and it's very terrifying because you can delete you in an instant. His passive allows you to go quick consecutive strikes, and they ban the leader. They don't want like a slow.
Watch out for. I don't see Bleed actually.
But with I'm not sure how Bleed's gonna counter the Matilda.
I'm not sure. I mean, they already have an answer, right? They have the Hilda running you down, Valentina as well as the Nolan. So
The Valentina is going to be an interesting pick. They can copy the Matilda or Eddie's out, whichever comes first. But I think either way,
the focus is making life as easy as possible.
they're trying to make like hell for specifically, I don't know,
it doesn't really matter if you're going
Hades, because this is going to be a huge.
because if it's
And they banned the Papito as the final ban.
that's where LPJ really can go in. Yeah, very, very good lockdown right there, right? Like taking out the Arlen, taking out the Torpedo. They are denying a Sakino here on the EXP. Oh, sorry, KLBJ on the EXP. And, you know, taking out that Torpedo as well as the Arlen, they did that in their third game. Yeah, they did that in the third game in their previous matchup a few weeks ago, I would say.
I see a trend over here, right? About taking out heroes that have the possibility to flank their backline and they're not careful enough. So Bleed will solidify their second phase draft with the Irito. Flash would very well go for the Bruno that worked out well before. And then they have to find something that would target the Hilda or be a very defensive position for the Hilda.
Yeah, I'm actually just very concerned about this lineup because the way that Team Flash is drafted, it's actually quite easy for them to protect their goalie. Like you can
It's going to be very interesting one.
They have this very divey composition. They can get to your back.
They can go for picks that could be strong enough. Irito is definitely a strong one. Nolan Irito is quite a lethal combo. But I think Hilda will take the JPL. JPL will take the Hilda pick. So one is left is just a strong EXP. Someone like
And they're gonna go with the Ixia instead.
maybe
And I was just talking
Itong.
about this with the Thursday as well. The Ixia,
But
Matilda,
the Tesla is going to be painful. Ixia is now nerfed already, so I think her potential is going to be dropped down a bit.
Pull out the guiding queen and you have so much space covered. With the penalty though,
Oh my god. I just realized Ixia and Matilda combo.
that was crazy.
These two are lethal, bro. The last time Onyx used this combo, right? It's so terrifying. It was dirty. It was horrifying to see. But now you're going to see this combo again. Again.
I think Khalid would be one of the better choices.
Yeah, it's definitely ugly for the side.
It's like a band down, but the Xbox is still open too. Oh, yeah, I mean the Xbox will reset my mind. Yeah, Xbox will rush into the backline and did play Flash played the Xbox, right? Game. There we go.
Okay, they took the export.
I have a big
And it's going to be very
Now the
interesting.
draft is set. Both teams they have their objectives. Flash, they want to protect Vanix, get Lord Vanix up to speed, let him get his power spikes, and slowly but surely try to protect Hades from the wrap that JPL will bring
But
onto them.
it could be anywa's game. Let's see how we will do it.
Okay, I'm gonna offer you guys one more chance. You want to change your prediction? I'm not changing. I'm gonna use my gun. I'm gonna use my gun too, right? The Moraga armor is gonna do so much damage mitigation. But let's take a look at the crowd here on the right side of the stage and the left side of the stage. Everyone give your nice warm cheers to the team that you're gonna be supporting, either Team Flag or Team Bleed. And it looks like Team Bleed are looking a little more lively here. There's another crowd here. Yeah, they're waving to us.
Let's see how
Hi
they're
to
gonna
you
go
guys,
here.
but enough about that. Let's go into game.
Finally, it's about time for the upper bracket showdown.
Esport
The
playoff.
stakes are high. Let's see who will be the champion.
I'm still going to be here, guys. I'm still going to be here.
But honestly, Ixia is going to be a massive problem for the side of
away from Flash because the way
Bleed.
that
But
Flash
if they have the Nolan, anything can happen.
pretty hard. Right, but of course on the
But
flip
is this
side,
going to be
on the side
fully
of Bleed, they
ridiculous?
do have this option. Once the healer gets the slowdown onto the jungler, which is Hades, it could be a much better game for me.
Here we go, underway here. Stakes are high.
By Hades, JPL just doing the Lord's work. opening up, trying, just saving. Okay,
I would say Ixia quite a bit of balance. I wouldn't say exactly 100% broken at this point, but I would say somewhat 90%.
That is what comes down in the graph.
Yeah, and so this is the game plan, right? They want to focus on making the game extremely easy for the jungler. JPL is not gonna be
Oh
bored.
my god, this is full aggression.
That's the whole persona.
Not even 30 seconds, no, not even 1 minute, and you already like jump down a huge amount of HP. And this is the danger of
And that's what are they going to do with this information?
Matilda.
Can they capitalize on this?
And Hilda early game potential is quite strong, so you cannot underestimate it either. But I think the most interesting one is going to be Nolan. Let's see how Flash have come out. Yes, they got the Matilda pick, but at the same time, you have to wonder whether which drafting is better as a whole. The stakes are high.
And then try to look for this easy pick off.
I think Bleed 60% is pretty strong. I would say they have the better chance of winning, but anything can happen really. We cannot be certain at this point. Oh my god, Hades is so low. This explains why Nolan is so broken.
Now it's not looking too good for both teams because
It's exactly what I was thinking. If Nolan can dominate at this stage, then I'll agree that Bleed has the best chance of winning. Maybe like 80% chance. Should they snowball? But you cannot ignore that Ixia and Matilda combo is very little. You've seen CW and Keyboy does it, right? It was so dirty. It was so disgusting. I think if Flash trying to replicate that performance, I think we may see the Singapore version of the Notorious combo. Wait to see how it works. But all you need is a Matilda second skill and Ixia out. Then you can see the effect for yourself, but you have to time it perfect. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. If you're new here, do give us a like, a share, and a subscribe. And welcome Night to Fire Latios. Oh my god, what is going on here?
Denying Loki of any information at all.
And honestly, I think they're playing a huge firepower here. But I think KLBJ must be protected at all costs, regardless. But surprisingly, I'm surprised he didn't went for the turtle just yet. I think the worst case right now is just basically stall and just trying to aggro the members of Flash is exactly what I do, but I never expect Eddie to be mid lane. I've seen her in XP and Rome, but this is the first time I see it in mid lane. I don't know what she's trying to do here. Is she trying to cook something?
They want to make it so that Flash doesn't have the easiest time to start an engagement for this turtle. Yeah, I mean they're all rushing for their level 4s right now, right? They want to secure on this turtle. Lee wants to get their level 4 to secure the turtle in any skirmish that comes their way, as well as Flash. Flash, they want their level 4 as well.
We got information added here. Wait for the right time. Penalties down on to BJ.
Yeah, this is a Singapore region.
Get the retribution down as well, but all the way it's gonna be a 2-man.
But honestly, this is a first blood draw on the turtle side. I think Bleed are slow snowballing. First blood finally drawn, and it's gonna be the Nolan. But
the turtle with the first.
so you're having an edit as a mid laner, which is not exactly like anything, but I'm just why.
This is the power spike that they wait for with the extra HP and the shield as well. JPL is just gonna chase them all day. Oh, JPL though, but he gets the onward, but he denies it with the Purifier.
Oh my god, this is
not
not
even
looking
a
good.
sprint Hilda, this is the Purify Hilda.
This is beyond disgusting.
Onwards is not
This is horrendous. What is going on?
50% HP, just that instant.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, this is the Singapore region. I'm from Singapore if you're asking me.
Well, right? Adding with the fact that Jack
I'm a Singapore content creator and this is the Singapore League. Now MPL actually has evolved to the next level. And I think they're doing very well at the moment here. We shall see how they're gonna play, but I think Bleed has the control.
Solo circling Eagle down onto JPL, but look at how tanky this boy is! He's taking everything up. Last Nationality comes in, Lonely runs low, but down goes Jay, down goes Hades. It's gonna be a 2-man take right here.
A very, very different play here. They're running up the high here, increasing the intensity. QPK living in Flash's jungle. Look at their own jungle, untouched. He's making his rounds, getting a lot of information, getting a lot of experience right from that get-go. This is how you use that Nolan. incredible. So he's building that war axe first. He wants to stay within that fight. So I think this might be a semi.
This is going to be like a very interesting lineup to see. Like Bleed are destroying Flash at this phase. Like Flash is supposed to be the one dominating everything, but we are seeing a very different side here. Flash is getting decimated in the first game. We're not going to 5 minutes and really have a 3k goal lead at this point. This is the danger of the Nolan, and you let him go scot-free, this is what happens. Even Matilda pick won't save you this time. Like, yes, Matilda is quite strong, but she's not exactly like the most broken out of the meta picks.
Out, FNM is left all alone. Hades, Hades though runs a little low. LPG able to dash right out, and enemy is going to be taking a little bit of a hit, but the last sanity gets Enzo low. He all the way back trying to catch out onto FMF, but take a look at this. Zach is going to be coming in with a heavy crossbow as well. Sanity though comes in, but FMF is going to get it.
Oh my god, look at this carnage here. This is getting bad to worse. I think Bleed have prepared themselves massively well here. I think Bleed are doing very good.
So
I think War X kind of works here. Like his skill specialized in penetration. So if you're wondering why War X, his penetration is quite strong considering like he has burst potential, and he's assassin, so he can have 100% of the benefit as a whole. That's why Nolan War X is quite a suitable pick at this point. All that you need to do is to protect here. I think they're doing pretty well here. But honestly, it is getting ugly for Flash here. Like, they're supposed to be the ones to maintain this form, but instead, Bleed are trying to end that nightmare. They're trying to really... Previously in the video that KLBJ really want to beat them for, and now the results are showing one by one.
Because JPL isn't as strong as people like to be. Yeah, I think into that late game, he should be looking to get one person on the offside, try to maintain lane pressure from all three lanes, and just jumping down a lot of Lawsy forced to retreat right now. Yep, and so you know on this Xbox is pretty strong, I have to say. But let's take a look at this. He's onto the backline trying to catch up onto the lethal wanderer. They do get that lethal, but they're gonna instantly get it out. They're trying to deny as much information from Flash as possible. Right? They're trying to suffocate them, they're trying to block them out with the fog of war as well, but
I think the problem is
50% HP here, but 80 to the rescue, they're gonna be jumping.
Flash is a huge problem. Like Ixia definitely can come online after like certain items, but I think Bleed has the total early game dominance. You have the Hilda and the Nolan inside. Not to mention, Arito can easily dodge attacks. Even though they have like a speed and bling advantage, you cannot deny that Arito's move speed can nullify that. Just for the bit.
And this is the time where the Matilda have a lot of the same capabilities. I think the Flash of the Oasis has to build up. He has favor, so this Matilda is going to be very, very valuable. We did a lot of team fights, but he has been successful as well in trying to lure Flash out of a lot of split pushes. If they're doing everything correctly at this point right now, they have closed the whole.
At this point, I think Bleed are getting Flash the run for the money here. This is not looking good. Flash are getting burned left to right.
Extremely dark for them. Yeah, I mean the map is pretty dark on the side of Flash right now, but let's take a look at the players go. That LBJ all the way on the top of the network right there. Following closely behind is going to be Vanix at 5.7k.
Remember,
as well as 80. So they're a little bit behind, I would say. Bleed do have the 4k advantage in their favor as well. But take a look at the minimap. Constantly, all you see heroes on the mid lane, they're protecting their turret because that mid lane opens up a can of worms. It gives you all the mobility, it opens up the map for your team. That mid lane turret is so important. Flash do not want to lose that. The JPL just giving constant work. Just all the confusion things. Yup. And the triangle is going to deny that damage coming up from JPL as well, but the ball is going to get started right now at 50% HP. Flash, my surprise, my deck.
Bleed, I think overall are dominated at this point. Unless Nolan does make a bad sleep, but generally I don't think it's possible. 12VJ is one of the most experienced junglers in PH. Let's not forget he's the MSC champion. Oh, this could be a very good zone, but I think it's not good enough here considering the damage is like master. They could force like a retreat steal maybe, but no, KLBJ maintains it, but Phoenix are trying to dog snowball this point. Yeah, this is where Ixia is not starting to come online at this point.
And just like that, I have to say Flash, they
was smart. Although they have lost a lot,
they'll do whatever they can for the trade. I think Flash has a very strong goal laner as a whole, and this is the problem with deck. Like, don't get me wrong, deck is okay, but if you compare Banix to deck, you see the difference. The two of them level are really like they're not the same. One is more of a dominating side despite being on the coming from behind, while the other is just snowballing as well.
It's a bit risky because if you're going to be diving deck, you're exposing your own backlines towards
And not to mention mid lane is still pretty much fully intact for the side Flash, so they can take advantage of that.
Get the mid lane opened up for themselves right now on Saturday, but a big sort of shadow coming up.
But it's a good call for KLBJ to open up the bot lane while you let the Lord handle it, trying to buy as much time as possible.
There we go, and I just want to make use of Lord.
But I don't think they should go for the engagement yet because the closer they do it, the worse they're gonna get.
Right there, see, you gain back that goes to 4.6k.
This base rush is so pivotal for me. This solidifies your role on top of Flash, but we've been in this position thousands and thousands of times before. Lee in regular season had so much trouble closing out the game, even with teams in the lower brackets. Now, this you have to ask yourself, is Lee ready to close out the game? And what do they need to do? You have one chance, one opportunity to see anything they ever wanted. Would they capture it or would they let it slip?
Oh, not again.
Not really.
Ryan back at it again with the punch and the lead. I love it. And right now, as you can see, Lee, they're just playing it slow. You have very disciplined. And I have to say, if you were to compare, in the likes of Vanguard, Evil, Flash, there's a very stark difference, right?
Honestly, he's gonna be like what most thing like Bleed are doing what they can. Don't get me wrong, they still got the objective. They managed to open up a few more turrets, forcing Flash to only have the every turrets to defend. And they're taking advantage using the normal potential. But you have to keep in mind, Ixia is still far from being gunned down yet. So unless Bleed know how to take her out quick, Bleed is going to have a problem defending here. Not to mention Matilda Ixia combo can be very little we see on it. They need to go for a quick gank here. So KLBJ can go for like a half hybrid build, but he has to be very careful here. They could force a goal engagement, which could be an outplay here. I think they did, but it's going to be an all-out brawl here. They have to be careful. Oh, it's a smart move here, forcing a reset, but it's not enough.
They're trying to chunk down onto Hades as well, but no, it's going to be FMN that's going to be down.
Well, Banix is still
wow, this is the problem. That's why Banix to me is the regular season MVP in my opinion. He deserves that title. And just look how Banix kept maintaining the composure. Nobody can touch him. Even if they try with the special, I don't know, the penalty zone using IMU, it's still far from sufficient. What is the real problem is they have proper support. But Tudor can just easily get Ixia to back off. Even if they try to, and then they have the numbers advantage. It'll take a while for FM to come back online, but I think unless they know how to counter it, the Ixia Flash still has the advantage, even though the goal lead doesn't tell the whole picture. So it's up to this Lord. If KLBJ did succeed get this Lord, they may have to sacrifice a few lives for it. Because the Hilda, that's where the problems start to come in.
Oh, that's going to be a big mistake, but the Lord is going to get started right here.
Yeah, I feel like, yes, Bleed definitely dropped for the early game, but the Hilda was definitely the wrong choice, considering that it doesn't make a proper impact. With the Lord about to be chipped away, they could force a Lord fight. I think it's a bit too early. Can they do anything? No, the answer is no. Yeah, it's not looking good for side of Bleed here. Flash are destroying them one by one here. Yeah, this is the problem with like Flash. They have their ace is the goal, not just Hades, it's their goal laner as well. So their jungler and goal lane synergize very well with each other, which explains why Flash are dominating so far.
They take all of the money out of the pockets here.
They are crushing everything. They're seizing whatever opportunity they can to get the victory they seek.
Right now, the game is definitely going to go back into Flash's favors, and they have to start hanging on.
Well, the challenge is how to get to Banix. You can use JPL to open that map, open up Banix's location, try to get the rest of the team over onto Vanix, but it's not so easy. You have 4 members at all times.
Oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong, the Nolan is a decent pick and all that, but if you have a Roman like a Hilda, that's almost no impact in the late game. Like, you're just paying the price for it.
Deny this Lord push, but the Lord is going to be charging up, and what can we do right here? Penalty zone is going to get stolen. The Lord is going to be marching in, but look at Flash, so disciplined. They're going to go for the mid turret take.
Oh my god, what is going on here? Flash,
Capitalize on
they're controlling the whole game this time round.
Remember, Sakito comes in with the last penalty. He's going to pop the Braga armor, going all the way back just to deny their little push and deny.
But don't get, it's still far too early. Maybe we could see like another 20 minutes game.
Coming in from Vanix makes it so much harder, and to add on, feel that Fire Long is right there at all times, just protecting Vanix.
And Venice is very well protected as a whole, so
I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm pretty confident about what League is doing. Oh, the Purify though? The Purify no.
Oh, welcome back, Emperor Vegas. Oh, this could be a disgusting fight here. Oh my god, what is going on? They could get a few more kills here. Finally, shut down on Vanix. And Bleed may have the slight advantage here. I think they have to punish it real quick. But it's gonna be a disaster result. Bleed, yes, Bleed did choke in a sense. And it's a very disgusting one of that.
Intense game. Massive fight.
But Flash, they are overturning all these situations. They were speedy on that reaction. And the very least, Bleed actually found Vanix and shut him down just for a little bit, giving them a little bit of lease of life as of now.
Yep, it's going to be a close to a 1,000 goal lead for the side of Flash, and this is
the goal lead is now insignificant. What Flash did is able to open up the turret stack. This time, 7 instead, compared to Bleed 6 of them. They still have maybe the top side on fully controlled. They don't need to explore much resources. And yes, I would say the Tilda here and the shield is very annoying as a whole. It's still a broken pick. Like, you're just nerfing her timing on the blink, that's it. Other than that, it's still a lethal aroma, and nobody wants to enjoy this because if JPL has the edit right, I think the scenario will be very different. It will be an easy game. But instead you got a Hilda that doesn't do shit, bro. Like, what the fuck are you trying to do with a Hilda? Go for early game potential push? No, you should go for late game because everyone's trying to do it nowadays.
That's the game changer, right? I mean, I just take away the kind of zone as well, trying to deny that, but take a look at where JPL and he.
My biggest problem was the pick.
I don't think they're gonna give it up. No, they do have the retribution, but retribution.
Oh my god, KLBJ did get it this time, but they had to get away here. I think they may lose a couple of lives here. What is Deck trying to do here? Wow, Deck almost went for suicidal mission. Oh my god, the right. They definitely buy a little more time if the Lord FM fails. But honestly, I don't know what the fuck is Deck doing here. This is why I don't like Deck. Oh my god, they got sandwich here, but one more life is gone. It's basically a 3v4 push. But I don't know if that number is sufficient. JPL cannot do anything at this point. Maybe open up a turret a few more. But the positioning is fucking disgusting, bro. What is that trying to pull here? I know you're going for the kill, but come on.
This side. Trying to give them the space though, but all JPL jumping in, trying to catch on to J though, but Primal Rage is going to get stolen away by FMN.
The massive find, keeping Bleed still on the scoreboard.
Bleed definitely kept themselves alive just for a little bit, but no, my problem was, it's not about, yes, the Hilda is quite bad. It doesn't make an impact. My real problem with Bleed right now is Deck. He fucking throws it. Like, it's supposed to be a good end. You could at least try to go for a brute force push, but instead, you're trying to be stupid. Go for a 1v2. You should expect Matilda protecting an Ixia for a reason. And then you actually went for a suicidal kill. Like, sure, you got the marksman at what cost? You lost it. You sabotaged your team efforts to like push, resulting in Bleed just holding on a little longer here. But it's not end of the world.
So I don't think Primal Rob was the play here, but
I'll just type it in chat. I'll just explain what it really went wrong.
But we never know as well. Let's look at the damage there right here. Vanix is 85k already. And closely following through time is going to be FMN. 63k. So take a look at Vanek's damage here. He is the title. He is
I think LBJ still played very well. Like, don't get me wrong, the Nolan is still pretty impactful. But my biggest problem with Bleed is basically Flash. Not Flash, I mean Deck. I don't know what he's trying to do here, but his skills basically like Deck.
On top of your life steal, just to get out of a
You should never go for an exit 1v1. You don't even know what they're trying to stop prepare for you. They could go for like a full outplay here. And that's what Flash able to punish Deck for it. His positioning wise is disastrous. League could have ended, but instead you let Flash able to survive a little longer, which is not what they want. They should go for the ending instead.
open up right now, and
No, the support heroes all banned already, like Empress. Like, don't get me wrong, they are all meta. We have seen Angela pick previously, we've seen Rafaela, but Flash and Bleed just banned them all out in the process.
then either the J gets his hands on Deck, you can rest assured that Deck is not going to have a fun time at all. Yeah, I mean, Deck is going to get shredded down insanely fast as well, and there's no penalty.
And honestly, I think I'm very disappointed with Deck at this moment. I don't know what the hell is he trying to smoke here. Like, as a marksman, you're not supposed to die at this late stage.
Get the dash right out, and FMM will try and push a little bit down.
And this Lord will decide everything. It could potentially be the moment to secure game 1, but as far as I'm concerned, Bleed need to get their errand to get the act together. If not, Flash will have the control. And that's exactly not what Bleed wanted here, considering Matilda has the blink, the cut, the smooth speed and control. Either have to engage now or it will be far too late. I think it's a bit too low, and the answer is no. It's way too little. But if they want to end it, Deck needs to position himself correctly, and I think he's screwed at some point. Oh my god, can he at least go for a couple of pickups so allow them to sustain just for a little room?
Hades, try to run in, LBJ.
Oh my god, okay, I'm seeing progress here. Maybe this Lord could be a failure, it could be a ruse. Oh my god, 3 men down, they could go for the end here, but they have to act fast.
Playing to the T on the immortality.
But I don't think it's possible, considering the top side is going on a huge snowball. They're gonna need someone to defend it, possibly KLBJ? Yes, I think KLBJ is doing it.
The majority of
I think, wait, tank or support meta? I would say 50-50, but we'll see more towards the support
right there,
if you can take them. But I would say tank meta is still very viable. It's up to your style. And honestly, whichever suits you more, you should take it.
This is what Flash did. Oh, massive play.
Wow, massive disgusting plays. Like if Bleed have the Lord right, the station would have been over. They would have destroyed Flash right now in this instant. Instead, they have to deal with the Lord at this point. But I think the biggest scapegoat right now is Deck. And I think Lucy maybe like malfunction at times, but I think the problem was Jay's mid-pick. Like, why an Eddie for all people? Maybe you could just, I don't know, get someone like a Novaria, but I don't think Novaria is going to make a proper impact. It's a 50-50 fight. Like, nobody has a strong bully anymore. Now, this is what I call a proper upgrade on MPL SG Season 6. The stakes are super high.
Is if Flash can set up a situation where Vanek is totally protected, it could be a very huge fight for the Flash. Yeah, I mean, the main priority for me right now is Vanek, right? Vanek dishing off so much damage, is shredding every single person right now. I mean, on the side of Bleed as well, KLBJ as well as JPL, they're not going to be able to even tank up this strong boy.
Yeah, MPL is very good nowadays. It's like a much stronger league overall. Like, it's so competitive. You don't expect like an easy 10 minute games anymore. Everyone is fighting for their lives. They're fighting for the rightful place, but in a very hard way to do it. And that's why I said, if he can get like a 35 minutes game, I think it's going to be extremely possible at this rate.
Flash definitely want to break that.
Like, mana is far from ready because I don't think the standard is good enough. Mana is too weak to do it.
If they don't manage their wave well, they could cause these game 1.
I think Flash, they need to be a little bit more proactive. It kind of seems like Bleed is always the first one to make that first move. The penalty zone from FMM, and then JPL goes up, you get that sanity, then Flash needs to run for the win. Flash needs to stand their ground, they need to be a very, very active team, especially when it comes to teams like Gord coming online.
Yep, and a big penalty zone already stolen away by FMM here, and
it is going to go into the hands of FMM, and we've seen how much of a tight turner it can be, right? And all it takes is for FMM to get one nice solid catch onto Vanix. If Vanix is caught hands down, Vanix is going to get punished hard.
But I think this is anybody's game already. I don't really know who is the winner and who is rightfully going to be like dominating. I don't know anymore. Like the longer the game goes, the crazier it is.
So far, they haven't managed to do that yet on the Sunbeam Flash. So I think they have the advantage here. Yup, and just picking up the immortality right there, and it's going to be a very, very good time. 50% HP is going to be the Lord, FMN, and Deck right here onto the back line. But take a look at 80 trying to jump all the way back. But Jay, with that Earth Shadow, what are they going to do? FMN, they do have the
Oh my god, oh no. What is going on? It's domination. And I think Flash may have got it this time round. But unless they can go for another pick of the game, which is unlikely. But I think if you go for like 1, 2, then yes. Bleed may still have a very last chance, but I think they lost one team and go through. It's KLBJ. They have to act very fast now. They still have a little bit more time, but I think there's like some finish on my apartment. So you have to bear with the background noise for a bit. Thanks, sorry about it.
So now on the back foot, they need to have.
Right now, it's like tanks can be super tanky. Export is super tanky, even though it's an XP laner at most. But look at this, like sustainability is extremely high. The only way to kill him properly, like, is to take down some mortality first, bait out his last ability.
Then a lot of damage down.
But I think that needs to position himself insanely. Like they quickly had to clear up the Lord before they could do anything else. I think they buy enough time with KLBJ coming back, so they have a proper defense just for a little bit. But it's not end of the world just yet. I think my biggest problem with this right now is Baxia still exists. Yes, I agree. Baxia is still one of the biggest problems. Yeah, GG.
The first try this time round. Plan up the difficulty for Bleed now, as I've already mentioned that mid tier 3 has.
There's no high ground here. Like
so much more.
My bigger problem with this, right, is an endless battle. Like I'm not talking about the item, but the game itself. Like Singapore MPL nowadays is just no room for fast and easy games. You have to fight it. You have to do it the very hard way. There's no more like, oh, we can do it like a snowball, complete dominance. There's none of that shit anymore. That's to make the league seabay boring one now. But now with these type of stakes, right? Now this is what I call a proper league, where stakes are super high, and Xbox literally being the last savior. If not, I don't know what else we'll do.
Stay on that offside, try to push, try to get that backdoor opportunity to maintain that pressure. Yeah, Blink needs to step their feet at this point because it's quite difficult. Team Flash, they have so much advantage around the map.
This is endless at this point. I don't know what's going on here, but
redundant, right? It's really just about the item switching. How fast can your fingers and your mind operate at the same time? JPL, he's gonna try and open up the map, but
I'm not sure how we're gonna win the league game with a Hilda though. Maybe you can just, I don't know, go for a chip, but nobody is that weak, like squishy enough to do it. And that's where Hilda's problems start to come in. Maybe you can just go for like a quick support, but what can the CC do? Almost nothing. And it's more like a 4v5 instead of a 5v5 battle here. I'm so sorry, but this is the fucking truth. If I'm being brutally honest here, like there's nothing positive out of it.
They're trying to go for the Lord push, and Lord is running a bit low. Flash is taking their time. They can't afford to stay. They have that to They don't have that info. They do not know where is the rest of the team. They do not know. It's a 2-3. Oh, they're going to the base. Kind of wait for the right time to find the right.
If Bleak can win this game right now, right? I think they have a huge advantage. But remember, this is upper bracket, so whoever get eliminated now still have another chance, but we have to be mindful of deck positioning. That's what is key problem here. If they screw up, if Bleak screw up now, then it's gonna be a problem. Oh my god, deck, this is the final straw. But both of the goal laners is down in the process, so it's still a 50-50 fight, but I don't know who is going to dominate. They pop up Immortalities first, so I don't know.
It's going to be a 1-4-2 Adam here as well as the Inu. Nationality.
Oh my god, this is a disaster.
trying to hold down, but Adamir misses the penalty, so Lonely runs slow. Triangle comes out from Hades. Hades able to dash right out. Hades with a terrifying run slow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a shutdown. And everyone's quickly low. It's like a full all-out brawl here. And not to mention, X-Ball is the hardest to kill. You need to kill him 5 times to properly shut him down.
Death conquered. It's 2 for 2 on each team. Neither of the teams are coming up. The marksman is gone. The core for the side of Flash is gone. So QBJ.
They lost both of their goal leaders, so it's still anybody's game again. Like reset, yes, another down reset. Like we're not going to leave anytime soon, lucky bastards. We got a really good game on our hands, and I think this game is considered endless like hell. The endless battles speak for itself, but I think KLVJ should quickly act fast and get the Lord before Benix come back online here. They should have the numbers to pull it off here, 3v2. And now Hades, unless Hades come back now, Bleach should have the Lord this time around. They need to use it properly. I think this is the longest match we can go at this point here. Maybe up to 35 minutes, 40, 43, but I would say no.
Benix is coming back online, but Roseville Meteor. So extra defense coming up.
They're finally swung this game back into the favor on the side of Bleed, and this is finally the one chance that they have. Right now it's just to capture, and Team Flash, they have to try and make sure that they do not lose this, because this, I feel, is going to be the last push of the game.
This could be the last Lord already, potentially the final one here at this point.
And Flash, if they can win this, they can take the game away.
If they don't do anything right now, they're done here. Nothing will. Because they don't know how to put an end to it.
Marching down on that inside.
Oh my god, can they do it? Will they finally learn from their mistakes? Can they go for a full impact here? Will they do a miracle? Oh my god, I don't think it's probably at the moment. Okay, go for it. And nice, very good. Now this is what Bleed trying to do here. A very, very tough game. And Bleed took the last chance with full perfection, even though it doesn't go to plan here. Like, the picks are extremely questionable. Like, what the fuck is a healer supposed to do? But honestly, with this type of ridiculous drafting, Bleed still triumph ultimately.
Not yet. No, they do have a second chance, and this is only the first game.
This is bullshit for real. Like, I never expect this type of drafting to actually triumph eventually. But they do take advantage of the Benix absence, knowing he's the key player in this, and then, yeah, pretty much the whole team is good.
It was just only in the late game where they lost out.
I'm so disappointed though. How they Bleed screwed themselves. How they Flash screwed themselves over with this.
Pivotal play that turned disaster for Flash.
Yeah, it all came in that pinch from that bottom side of the jungle where it pinched them right in the top side jungle, right? For the Flash. And it cost them the game because Hades was out for more than 70 seconds? That was the next 5
the most anticipated match that I've seen so far, like in so many games.
So Flash, I think they didn't prioritize the wave management too much.
Yeah, everybody thought Bleed choked.
Because they allowed NTC clear the lane phase in the lane for the creeps, which then allowed them to.
And honestly, this is a perfect revenge here, and I think this victory is very sweet.
No Reggie there, there's no one to contest for a lot. I mean, with the play, I have to say the draft, Flash had the idea in mind, right? They had the idea, they managed to execute it. It was really good, right? Like,
it was a very strong drafting.
It was great, the charisma is great, but because of this Valentina pick, that penalty zone just cuts you over and again. Yeah, so like we saw a couple of moments of the game where FMM stole Primal Wrath instead of the penalty.
The Primal Wrath was very good timing because despite the poor drafting, Bleed is able to survive with this type of composition where most of the early games just come off the lane.
I think Benix was on point. Benix had the full barrage, he got the star healing as well. Oh, everything down. And it just came down to the moment where FMM fought the entire Woodward Flash with a belt.
Well, speaking of FMM, it's always a gamble with Valentina taking risky stuff. You risk your body, throwing it down there for that setup. As long as you catch a person, you have to double dash to get out time, do as much damage you can, and then just wait to cool down to get the entire all in again. But the fact of the matter is, Flash was a little bit too reactive. He was waiting for Lee to make the first move, and Lee literally made the first move.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Jack this season. Like the fact that he didn't rotate. He has looked in this game, nobody actually got their hands on him too much.
That's right.
Not too much. Yeah, I mean,
They did well in the last fight. Yes,
he's on the marksman as well.
they don't have options. Ixel must be taken down here and now. If they don't, it's all over. Excel was the biggest problem. That's why I said Banic's consistency was the number one
Yeah, I think
among
it's
all
about, like,
marksmen.
taking down the objective is what.
So if they find a solution to it, right, then I would confidently say Bleed will destroy Flash in the late stage. As long as Banix doesn't come online.
Make flank opportunities. They do a little automation.
Yeah, it's very stressful in my opinion. Even I was just having sweat all over my face. I'm the what the hell is what the fuck am I looking?
Change it with defensive items, which really helped them out in the fight. Because I mean, let's be honest, Manix was just.
But let's be real though, nobody expected this to be this long, and the quality is just too high.
Changed the fight for as well. But Lee, with the amount of time they bought on their lives, allowing the space for Deck to run rampant on the back lines, I have to give it up to especially Cookie. Sabino, he did a really wonderful job maintaining every single instance where, during the log fights, the Flash actually wanted him to burn away that Braga armor. Yeah, notice that behavior. No, he noticed that behavior immediately, and he never stood that close anymore.
It's so stressful. Even the word stress is just killing me right now. Like, oh,
Flash, where it was
I just have so much headache just looking at the matches here. Like, is this supposed to relieve my entertainment, or I'm just having this caffeine thrown at my face just to look at them screaming? But remember, the lucky bastard will just walk away with the exclusive merchandise here. So if you're from Singapore, that would be even better, but it would be great if you can come down to Suntec on live, so you can collect my merch for me personally.
They play the distraction too. So they want you to focus on Sabino, they want you to focus on Deck, and when Flash overcommits, suddenly the win condition changes. It becomes WJ jumps in from the back line with the fracture.
Like, it's so stressful to look at it. Like, they definitely know what they're doing sometimes.
They play on the pay-per-view as well, right? I mean, whenever the full barrage opens
Whichever comes right. Overall, Flash definitely have a hard time beating it. Like, they couldn't even end it either, with X-Mod being the last line of defense.
But it's a very smart move by the.
It's a very smart move, a very, like, a genius overall.
Knowing where to go, where is the blind point that Flash really needs to look out for.
And the second game is about to commence anytime soon, within like minutes. So the stakes are still very high at this point. But the word stress is definitely coming into your mind when you look at these high anticipated games.
Bad start for the jungler on the side of the Flash was going to be ages. And they achieved that. This late game power spike, this itemization all went into peak favor.
Something that, again, tells me is the quantum charge on the battlefield. So, every time you clear the play, you have that last hit, you give that auto attack, and then you rotate across the map, which is pretty much setting his momentum, especially in the early game. So QCJ was pretty much living in Flash's zone.
Yeah, and as well as, I have to say at MMM as well, they do have that double movement speed, right? With the blessing, you have the extra movement speed, as well as that quantum charge. FMM is all over the map. Yeah, and one more thing is that.
But I think the MVP to me is going to be none other than
the face
Sinitu. Like, he's the guy that really set up everything right. He's trying to make everything for lead, while Dak is trying to make everything wrong here. Your positioning was so horrendous. Like, you almost caused your team the defeat, even though you have the look.
As a roamer, I want to wake up and see JBL first thing in the morning.
Like, he was definitely not supposed to be like a bearish pirate pick, but today it surprised me because I don't expect Hildas to generate triumph overall as a whole. And it definitely shocked me because who expect Hilda to actually dominate? Nobody. Like 90% would just say no.
Better macro, and they know this. They spot it out very well. They are able to take down the log without Hades there. They capitalize on Hades, then pull down Timer as well. Take the log, go for the push, and just like that, settle badminton. Alright, so who is your personal MVP for the side of the team? JBL. JBL. How about you, Rose? I think FMM is actually quite good too.
FMM is definitely the better one.
Flash over and over.
Hey, there's no iron here. I think everyone did well. But if I had to put my finger on it, I'd say, man, I don't know. Don't put me in this spot. I'm going to wait for the screen to come online.
We will take a
Second
Yep, it is going to be the
Something to definitely, because I think this guy have every sanity alive here. Even though he picked the hero that doesn't have sanity in the first place. Now he's already insane as it is, but this guy definitely improved. If Bleed Esports go into M series, I think they have a good chance of dominating overall, but we have to see how Homeboys and RC did, because remember, these teams are among the top 6 guaranteed. Only question is 2 of these 4 will go on to top 3 and 1 as a grand finalist.
Oh wow! What kind of the teams? I don't know. I'm not gonna show it here. You can give us a little bit of a demo, I seem to have forgotten. Oh, yeah, sure.
It's gonna be an extremely interesting game. Like Singapore esports is definitely evolved to the next level.
Right, but enough about that. I want to talk a little bit more about draft here, right? That Hilda was so detrimental to them, right?
The Hilda is unlike orthodox. Like nobody expected the Hilda to actually dominate as a whole. Nobody. Like if everybody just say Hilda will be the one choking, I think 90% will just agree to it, because considering how bad
just burning the left
that pick is generally.
chunk of health from any one member of Team Flash, and Team Flash has to do that back up. It's always Lee making the first move, and it worked out extremely well for them.
I mean, this portion of the game, it was all in Flash's favor, right? They won a couple of slots as well. They managed to clear out so many waves on the side of Lee. Got the turret down as well. It was looking, let's be honest, pretty dire for the side of Lee. Yeah, take a look at Vanning's positioning here as well. Just constantly chunk every single person down. MPL running into the back line, able to catch out Vanning's as well. And this is where Lee turns it around.
The second is living on the pixel health, and he's living on the edge.
Yeah, he's
but he's still going for
the
it.
edge, right? And then we get that low goes down, Edmund goes down. Immortality everywhere is still up, and this right here is where Lee turned it around, right? He going to the back line, catches onto Vanning. Hades trying to protect onto Edmund as well, but no, it's not going to be enough. Down goes Vanning.
Yeah, and they're always wasting the resources on Vanning, and that is it's a very worth it trade. Waste all your cooldowns on Vanning as long as you take
This could be our last stream for the day. I'm really starting to get tired here. I think I haven't streamed for this long since MPL M4 Grand Finals. Like I'm really tired in my eyes. I'm really closing right now. I woke up very early
as well as LBJ
just to stream these games.
And just like that, they managed to go for the throne. A crystal. They managed to go for a crystal, and finally close out the game, and Lee finally understand.
But overall, I think Lee is going to be a very interesting pick.
I mean, I'm
like it could be a 3-game series. Don't get me wrong. I want to see that happening, but
transition into the second game of the series. What I really want to see is how does Team Flash recover from this, right? Because
like it's about how Team Flash is able to make that statement back into the game. Like whether they are going to be motivated to fight back, or they just lost out all momentum altogether. Like mentality wise, it's going to be a huge test.
Get the mental strength to recover and come back even stronger. Exactly. And speaking
and most likely it's going to get the grip together.
It's not your mindset, it's not your draft, but it is the new OC New Throne 5 here. As you can see, we are sitting on, and take a look at Churros just taking a nice little nap here. After a long hard day.
And then I'll take a
long hard day here, for Churros. As you can see, we are here using the Bumblebee one, and all the way onto the stage, you can see on the right side, they are using the Optimus Prime one. That's the I had to do it, Yeah, that's the Optimus Prime, right? So we all know that gaming can get intense sometimes. However, OSIS has got your back quite literally. So the Pro 5 game massage is due to energize and reinvigorate. Well, that's a very big word for me. Reinvigorate or revitalize.
We have 5 more minutes to the next game.
To that level of healing as well, your mind to your body, and level up all the players' comfort in mind. So all you can do is just gain the comfort and style in the U-Throne 5 Transformer Edition design. And remember, OSIS is here to support your well-being, even if no one else supports you in game.
Just like Angela.
Oh yeah, just like Angela, right? Hard guy. See, this is my hard guy. This is my hard guy in real life.
But hey, you know what else is interesting?
Oh yeah, what else is
Interesting.
interesting?
The finally see the debut of this new hero.
Yeah,
Nolan.
yeah.
Nolan. How well was that?
I mean, the Nolan is so strong, right? We saw how he can, we used it in a competitive setting, where Nolan is supposed to be an assassin. Yes, he deals a lot of damage,
Welcome to the
but,
stream. If you
Yeah, but
never, if you're
let's
like,
take up for
if you're
myself. I
new
felt
here,
like
do give us a like and subscribe.
I was using like the recommended build, and then I feel
recommended
like okay, then
full damage.
full damage. But then this game really showed me like a whole new world.
A whole new world, yeah, literally a whole new world. So to stop the calamity from destroying his world, he scattered the fragments of his soul and faced oblivion. And all the suffering he endured was for the protection and love for his daughter. So who is Nolan's daughter is definitely not us.
Wait,
It's Cheryl, not. Yeah, but Nolan's daughter is going to be Layla, as you all know. So the ultimate sacrifice for his shining star, and the new assassin Nolan is out and available right now. You can see on the bottom of the screen and available in all patch notes right here and right now.
wait, are you serious? Layla is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
She is the Lord.
Have you not watched the video? Oh, call out.
We were watching if you guys watch the ads.
So yeah, so in conjunction with the M series that's coming up
So
right
let's see
now,
how many
you can
people vote for
even
Blee
vote
Esports
for
and
your
Flash
hero. You
respectively.
can vote for Diablo or JBL, all these big names as you can see here. For the M series, right? We've seen how Diablo performed in the M series. We've seen how JBL
We
performed
still
in
have
the M series,
60% and 40%
make
person vote
impacts on the M world
voting
as
for
well.
Blee and
You
Flash
can vote them,
respectively.
the 10 greatest players in M
I don't
series
know, maybe a potential new hero.
4th of November for more information. So you can either vote Diablo or JBL. Which one do you want to vote? Do you want to vote Daddy JBL or Daddy Diablo? Both works for me. Both Daddy. Both Daddy.
I have no response to that.
Why do you not have any response to that?
No comment. No.
They both are such a pivotal, figure of the MPS as well, coming from the Singapore region. We've seen how JBL uses his throw into the max.
No, I see a lot of like flippers on
Flips.
YouTube.
Yeah. GG right,
Things
GG
like
right.
JPL and Diablo. Remember the Diablo solo kill on Fanny? And
What
then
Fanny? Padang is the counter to
Padang
Fanny.
is the kind of Fanny. And then you see JPL playing the Pokemon Koopa just using Conceal and just remember that clip?
Taz was the one. Evolve Taz was on the Fanny and he was having the toughest time of his life when he went against, Diablo's Padang. It's so detrimental that they had to ban out the Padang and the Kali instantly. Yeah, exactly. So these are the core memories they have in form, right? So I'm not sure about you, but at least for all of us behind the computers, we definitely feel that they are our heroes. So the difficulty is not about, hey, should I do this quiz? Can I vote for that? No, we definitely will vote. The tough challenge is who are we going to vote, because it feels like we are being disrespectful if we choose one over
maybe
another.
we can vote for two. We're like two counts.
So counts just a normal vote. I'll create 10 accounts and vote 5 each.
Maybe. And then you get like overinflation.
Yeah, but enough about that.
Honestly, like,
Let's take a look
we
at
got
the
about
right now.
1 minute to go, and once this series is over, I have to close the stream for the day. So yeah,
I think it's just an execution
so I can get ready for tomorrow. I'll be there physically,
Drums are great. Don't get me
and
wrong.
hopefully you can just see me in action.
Right? There are a little bit of misstep, mistiming here and there, and it was mayhem, right? It was pure mayhem. And because of this Ixia is a liability to you, right? Like, yes, don't get me wrong, Ixia is good with the full variety.
Garbage can play pretty much any hero, so I think potentially could be, I don't know, maybe a jungler like
Penalty zone.
I don't know.
Maybe flex. Lord Vanix was
Sorry, I think we're having a huge issue at the moment, so be right back. Okay,
as they build, but
here we go, back into the place.
but Fleet instantly bans out the Joy and the Fanny. They are trying to give KD that lockdown. And Flash, the reason how Flash lost my time is because of Yutong and Angela.
I think in this draft, we'll see pretty much the same in both sides.
No, but they banned
They
the
can
Valentina.
prioritize to see this right off the bat, give them a little bit more flexibility for reacting to Flash's trap, or they could very well go for the Matilda themselves if JPL wants to go for that one. But you risk the bone position that was so pivotal in picking up that Hilda.
Let's see what's their band here. We have Angela again, the Itong, the Joy, Fanny, and the Friendship. Mostly the junglers here. And we have Matilda once again. But however, the last time Matilda played wasn't so good, but they have to get it first. It's still the most important jungler.
If you play it right. Yeah. If you play it right, yes, but you are sacrificing on your wave clear capability, right? As compared to the likes of Lilia, you lack that wave clear, right? God is amazing, right? No bias definitely. Yes, no biasness behind that. And I have to say, Flash, they did not ban out the Kanita as of right now, right? The Kanita is still very strong, but Flash this time, they're gonna pick up this,
Oh my God.
Manic there. Cool as a cucumber, ice in his veins. He's like, I'm gonna wreck you. And there we go. It is gonna be the Luxia. So,
Buxer is a strong pick overall, so I would say it's still
Buxer is gonna go.
interesting.
Yeah, Buxer is gonna go into drone. They're gonna deny that extra healing, right? So that's healing gen right there. And I have to say, Bleed banning out 3 junglers just shows how much they are afraid of Hades. Yeah, that's a lot of respect for Hades at this point.
Wow, this is huge respect.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, but it worked
Nolan again. Okay, there's a swapping events at this stage. But Nolan and Baxiao, like, wait, are you going for the Baxiao room this time around?
Before we really pull the trigger and win the Lord fight, have the Lord dance, no problem. We can sacrifice a few lives, but end of the day, it's all for the greater good of winning the game. Yeah, I mean, they could go for, they can go for a Martis right now, right? The Martis would be a really good thing. There we go, and the Martis and the Xbox, a little bit of a, I'm on point. I'm feeling myself today, right? And I mean, the Martis is a really good thing, right? You can deny and negate all those CCs coming in right into your face. And the Xbox was so pivotal on the side of lead as well. I mean, we saw how Sivili utilized that Xbox to the maximum with the Baraga armor, constantly with his team over and over again.
I think the Buxer pick was a really well thought out pick because one denies the same picking up all these very interesting heroes like the Xbox and Matilda. And now I think something that could be interesting going over the side of Lead is that maybe they could either pick a Vazir or a even a
they're gonna go for the Edith this time.
Yeah, okay, so Edith for Flash.
They might go Edith mid again.
They could actually go for the Hilda again. Just to disrupt these in the jungle.
Yeah, but they're so tanky, but that's the whole point. Yeah. Because the Hilda was meant for the Lancelot as well as the Valentina. But Lancelot as well as the Ixia. But this time there's no, they're not gonna be picking up that Hilda because take a look at that. 3 tanky boys, right? It's too soon to pick up that Hilda right now.
Oh my God, what is this supposed to be?
More the right call. The Flash turns ban. I think something that should be taken out is the artillery mages. Novaria.
Oh my God, Novaria.
High wave here.
They had to ban out her, so it makes perfect sense. But with Export Martis, I think they're going for early game aggression here, very high. But Nolan is more towards the early game potential as we see in the early game, in the initial stages. And I'm losing my voice every left to right here. I know my throat is getting dry as hell, so I have to get something to eat.
Very well try to design that out of Flash.
Yep, and right now Flash are missing the artillery mage as well as
Maybe they could perform better with an artillery, like someone.
Yet again, or even go for the Bruno. I mean, it's a very nice counter pick for Manix as well. But they're gonna go for the Rafaela band yet again on Nationality.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. So he wants to lock down on.
But I think this could be a very interesting pick.
Again, but it's still a flex pick. Now it's very unorthodox for both teams. Right? Flash to sit on the Forza, then you have a little bit more ban out made remarks that that doesn't happen each time.
I think they might consider on the side of Team B who else can enable that team dive, right? Because with Sekino in the previous game, you see that with his Xbox, he always had the ability to go into the backline, scot free, get out, no punishment at all from Team Flash. Right, so Team Flash, they want to disallow that. They're gonna ban out Irritel, which instead the Bruno, yeah, which would be quite detrimental to the side of Team B. So Team B, I think they have to consider a little bit more, right, about who exactly do they want as their goal leader? There are still a couple of options. You still have Sherry who can technically spread the entire back line of Team Flash or even the front liners as well, and she could.
I think the last two picks could be Biter here. They have to ban someone like stronger.
Yeah, itself the American boys. Oh,
ban out.
Yeah, Ixia you have to ban it. It's the hard way.
Yeah, they do not want to stay in front.
You have to learn the hard way. So Ixia has to be the pirate ban here.
Just jump into the back lines or whatever Bleed might be picking up here. But on the side of Flash, they could go for the marksman aspect as well.
Yeah. I think, oh man, I don't know. Because he doesn't do very well with but he will. He is in the roll. Okay, then Boxer roll. Pyramid hit. Okay. Okay, that's how it is.
That's good. Wave clear as well. Even wave clear with the Ghostbusters.
Very flash comp.
Yeah, I really like it. This is a very aggressive draft from Team Flash, right? Because they have the ability to
They're going to play high aggression. Ferrami's diving is quite strong. Eddie is very high. Like a counter.
And that's going to be quite difficult to deal with. So right now on Team B's thought process, they need to either go full commit into the dive competition or have something that can save them from being pulled out by these rams.
Oh, Claw is going to be interesting. Even though it's like not exactly a very viable pick. Okay, leader is interesting.
I can see just wants to close this game out before 10 minutes. That is their goal. Just clear mid lane, rotate over to the side or even engage and sit into Flash's strongly because Nolan still needs to farm up. He is still pretty deep in the early game.
I mean, I have to just tell you guys, you have to buckle up your seatbelt because this is a very back and forth composition by both teams. Both teams have the option to re-engage almost instantaneously and, give that perfect setup where the Egypt can come onwards.
I think they want to go for Irito or Bruno right here, right?
Irito's bad.
I mean, they're going to go for the Bruno then. Bruno up against Claude? I don't know. Oh, yeah, but Vertigo, you got it all on the
Listen to the coach.
Coach Vertigo. Yeah, Coach Vertigo. What were you Coach?
Something on interest, and you can see on the screen right here, we have the side of Bleed, with a little bit of inclusion of evil as well. In the crowd, everyone, looking excited, everyone looking, like, oh, who's gonna win? Everyone looks excited and ready to go for game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at all these excited faces.
Tensions are high. And I can wait to get louder in the crowd too.
Woo! Bleed Esports against Team Flash.
Here we go. Bleed Esports.
They're looking to close out the series here. Team Bleed in the lead so far. And all they have to do it's not too difficult. They just have to win one more game against Team Flash. Exactly. One game is all they need. And right now, honestly, I'm really fighting on the side of Flash as well, just because of the Bruno pick. But I have to say, Bleed Matilda pick is going to be so detrimental to them. Yeah, in the individual lane matchups, I feel like it's going to be quite tough for the Pyramids because there's really quite a lot of damage that they can do. So FMM should have an easy time of getting the lane working in his favor. And right now,
it's going to be here. It's stakes are high. Will Bleed drafting proven to be Biter or Flash will dominate and strike back?
And I have to say, Faster is going to go for the faster one. Of course, if you guys do not know what the faster is, it's going to be the room and as well as the EXP lane as well as the wave. Oh yeah, sorry. My brain just blanked out. Like, is this going to be a J-Bit? I was like, yeah, it is a J-Bit. And yes, we're going to be having Jay on the mid lane right here. And you can see. So if you guys key in this code, you may stand a chance to win an epic hit. And it's only limited to 50 winners. So 50 winners is a lot to give out an epic hit. One epic hit is like almost 700 to 800 diamonds. Yeah.
But of course, with that being said, another team looking to win or another group of people looking to win will see they're placing a lot of emphasis
Oh,
on this ENG.
it's already
Same
announced.
formula.
Hello, Ghost.
Let's get it working.
Have you decided the
To make sure
winners
that
of
the jungle
giveaway? It has been decided long ago already. It's in the committee poll, so you can do check it out
That's
if
right.
you are wondering if you have won it. Thanks. And anyway, I'm just looking at this Bleed and Flash game number 2. I think Bleed may actually close it out for real this time.
And hit it on the roll. So this is going to be very, very different game of Flash lineup, I would say. And we know both Flash and Lee, they both love to go for that level 4 fight, right? They always want to secure their 4, they always want that guarantee. They always want to secure JPL, get caught out.
With the Matilda pick, it's going to be much more stable for the side of Bleed. I think they're overall much more control. But what?
All the way in.
So wait.
Adamir is going to be able to take down onto the tunnel as well. Very good.
This is very weird. Adamir. Wait, are they actually going for an XP bucks here?
Okay, so it's the Buckshot has that.
It's unorthodox and yet it somehow works. Like, what is going on?
Little bit in the game. That is special game 10 right now. It's rock jungle.
Like, oh my actual god.
Oh, JPL though. The onwards though, but JPL able to use the guiding wing to get right out and still able to put damage down onto both. Yeah, man, so this is what I'm talking about in the mid lane, right? Jay is not exactly going to have a very fun time, which means that early rotations will be available for Lee. Unfortunate that it didn't work out for them for that first hurdle itself, and it ended up going into the hands of Adamir out of all the different people available. Yeah. I mean, I had to point it out as well, right? I mean, I had to point out that Lee, take a look at FMM and Tech yet again. Going for the
This is ridiculous here, like
wow, that's an
Baxia EXP. It's someone like something that I've never seen before. It's the first time I actually see Baxia EXP, like what the actual hell.
Especially so when he needs to farm up slowly. Advantage certain eagle will not commit again. Look at that damage by
The pressure is damn strong, eh?
Just insane, right? Take a look at his life steal as well, right?
Like Flash somehow is able to thrive overall, even though their picks are rather confusing at first. Like even I also don't believe it myself.
3 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, it makes a circling eagle more of a target practice for Vanix instead. Yeah, it's like, okay, let's try to aim, try to go for it. And yeah, right now it's almost at a standstill, but you can see Flash, due to that turtle fight and gaining their first turtle, they are able to secure themselves that 9.
Like Flash is known to be unorthodox, but really, after Strike Blood again,
take the second turtle and
I'm very surprised that you really go for this pick. Like I suppose think you made something else. Honestly, I didn't.
You will have that burst damage. And Jay is going for a scaling deal with the Clock of Destiny. So
you go for Clock Destiny. He went for the burst damage, so yes.
Then you 15, 20.
I'm pretty sure he went for the damage build at the moment.
Get that huge burst as well. See the lane swap coming in. Adamir down on the gold lane side just to get that turtle. Secure that turtle away from the solidifying the lead in the earth phases of that game. Yeah, but FMM is going to get moved back all the way in.
Oh
He's
my
going to jump
god.
in and just get the retribution. But Circling Eagle is going to come in, try to
Oh my god, first blood draw.
It's going to delete JPL off the face and the land of Dawn. Do you notice that we just had our first blood after 5 minutes? Yeah, I mean that's
5 minutes in and you really have
very distinct
at the very first kill. But I think this is a disaster note.
just as easily as a steady.
I think Bleach should focus more on, I don't know, a pick off or even a split push. I mean, that's what the Buck can do in the first place.
Adamir main job is just to
But right now, Flash is overall snowballing at this point, 5 minutes in. But then again, gold leads are only give you the edge. It's about how you're gonna like scale in the late game, and that's what's more important compared to like early dominance, which could be pretty pointless if you don't know how to close it up for real.
already secured as well as the Legion Sword. Wow. He's going full damage, Nolan. It might go off hard in late game. Pretty hard. Especially since you're facing up against a semi-tank murder 5. If I could hypothesize what's going for right here. It's really go big or go home, right? So I like that mindset as well. Just go full damage, man. Touch your skill. Yeah, I mean, they are, KLBJ already secured Molten Essence, Fury Hammer, as well as the Dagger and Leather Jacket. Oh, Flash actually very, very methodical, going for that top tier one and then moving down to the bottom tier one.
Yeah, the macro is so clean. They're very clean on coming on the side of Flash, right? The moment they take their first turtle, objective, objective, objective.
In this case, what is Beck doing then? Just sitting in the mid lane, not going down onto the bottom.
Nolan, yeah, it's true. Nolan need to be fast enough
Providing
to
support,
provide a sneaky surprise
the
attack.
mid lane, yeah, as a clock, I mean, the mid lane is so important to him right now. They're just trying to funnel all their way to him, and finally they can farm in peace. Yeah, and more importantly, it's about buying space and time for the team, right? Because you can't afford to lose any more kills in the side of the team.
And this is going to be a huge problem.
Watch out. Also, Jack playing very safe. Not only that, achieving. Hang on.
So Adam here.
Nolan needs to be nerfed, yes. I think Nolan still needs to be nerfed. Right now, it's quite a broken hero.
Yeah, he needs to secure the
And there's nothing they can do about it. They're just waiting to be washed.
And it is going to be Flash 2-0 right now. And that's exactly why B is playing in such a defensive formation, right? Yes, Deck should be going to farm, but it's really dangerous because look at the damage that Flash have on this point. It is too much, and I don't think they can win in a full.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on here. I think Lee is losing momentum quickly. I think Flash is able to get back on track.
I think it leaves
And the bigger problem was Nolan, because Nolan is the most dangerous hero. Even with only a 2-kill deficit, the snowballing is starting to become
taking
real.
a lot of damage on that top side though.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage from this Nolan as well, and 80.
And this is like a oh no signal.
Very.
So unless they can like say, yes, get back into this, but
It's very, very methodical. Finish lane 1, go to lane 2, lane 2, go to lane 3. It's always like that. It's always farming. There's never a single point, a single second where Vanix is not hitting a two, not hitting a minute, getting to lane.
They're constantly Flash.
I would say Bleed is getting washed out at this rate. 100%. It's not looking good for the side of Bleed if this much of dominance shown, but then again, it's not the whole picture. It's not end of the world yet. So unless Cloud can come online with this win to it, then there could be something.
Yeah, but in the midst
But at the moment, right, it's going to be
a lot of work. Once again,
Flash controlling their dominance.
a little bit more red for the.
Oh,
Yeah, but
like don't get me wrong, the export pick is definitely good, but it only works when you have like mortality rotation.
Right here, just
There could be still like a little bit of hope here, but it's quite slim at this moment. Like not end of the world, but
top turret and
I don't know.
Oh, they catch that, and if you're able to get right out, and you can recall as well. It's all about damage limitation now for the right?
And the lot just spawn here. So unless they can know how to steal, right, which I don't think they can make any impact out of it. They could try, but I don't think so because they just gone pretty much instantly.
They're just gonna take everything across the map.
I don't know what's happening right now, but Beat is just playing into Flash's demise. It's when Flash wants them to move to the mid lane, Beat stays in the mid lane. This mid lane tier 1 is so important for the side of Beat. If they lose this out, Flash could very well move them in the back again. So they're protecting it with their lives, but a little bit too much if I have to say so myself, because they're not getting the farm, they're not getting the funnels.
Just slightly big roll. Look at the Nationality. He already has the light stretching. He's going to be doing a lot of damage. On the other side, Lendia only has the enchanted talisman sealed so far away from any of the items that he needs to build. And in the IP one, the middle lane is going to be the crux of the fight for them. The middle lane is just what Flash are looking out for. I mean, they have the wave pushing, right? And take a look at enemy in the map prep.
Wow, this is disastrous.
And all the way back in, take a look at Jay with a very, very big aggression running through the walls as well. But no, they have the Lord knocking onto the top lane, and they do want to crack open the mid lane yet again. The Lord, though, by the last assassin of the Hindu is going to be forced. Forcing
They can at least barely kept their immediate turrets alive, but they're going to lose pretty much most of them in the first place. They're going to lose one more here. Flash is able to secure a little more snowballing.
This is just game for so far.
What's the play here for Team B? Now, 10 minutes into the game, 2 kills over the Flash, and that's it.
I mean, they want to, right now for me, they want to wait for Flash to walk into their base and then catch Flash off guard. They can't walk out their base. And take a look at FMM on their Lilia as well with the recall party. They do have that Lilia player, so they are not afraid to be losing in the early game.
I'm actually quite pleasantly surprised that the Bucks community is actually working out very well in Flash's favor. This is where the rotations are coming in. You have Abigail going into the off lane, playing as that last man, that off man, feeling the waves on the offside, maintaining pressure, and maintaining that lane management.
Yeah, but your question about how KD can actually turn it around, it really centers around MLM at this point. He just needs, I think,
This could be a huge problem. Maybe they can turn something with it, but you need thought to be online at the late game. Maybe you could expect like a backdoor.
go for that sandwich inside instead.
But at this point, they're going to get sandwiched here. It's not going to look good.
Aggressive Team Flash, they're taking whatever
98
has.
They're suffocating. Yeah, they're suffocating our beat. They're choking beat out. They're giving them that big load advantage as well. Take a look at that. Panic, Hades, and Jay, and Adamir. All top four of Team Flash are on the top of the network right now. The 9,000.
Oh my god, 9,000. This is the snowballing point. Like Phoenix, you give him some room breather, right? That's it. You're just gonna have a very hard time coming back here. Unless you know how to come back this stage. But it's not possible.
They need to start chunking down the side of Team Flash before the fight even starts. They need to have this hope. Without it, there's so much sustainability on the side of Team Flash. You have that ultimate nether realm coming in from Jade. That's gonna be a spoiler for the side of Team Flash because yes, they can go full in with the last sanity. They can have LBJ going with the Shiva Aura, the Mortal but what?
No, impossible. They cannot even steal the Lord in the first place. Considering they have full control.
Yeah, one skill is all it takes. One nether realm is all it takes. But right now, Flash is going onto the Luminous Lord. The level 2 Lord is gonna be marching down the most probably mid lane or top lane. The Lord is going to be marching down onto the top lane as well, and Flash, they can take this game away. Or maybe they're just going to take one turret and walk away and wait for the next Lord and continue to choke out lead. Right? They're continuously choking out lead non-stop, not giving them any resources, not giving them anything to come back at all.
I don't know how to say this, but lead is running around like it is
But it's not possible at this stage here. So the only way like Bleed can win, right, is I don't know. Is to take down or go for certain pickups here. If he can go for white powder, that would be great, but I don't see that happening here. As long as it's
all the
too
way
sustainable.
all the way, Sakino is going to get lost, and the Faraga armor is going to get broken as well as the top lane turret all the way in. JBL with Circling Eagle, though, if they get right out, and Anime is going to get a little bit of a short knockdown, and Team Flash right now, they
Oh my god, this is
they can go for the end as well. They have the minions, but do not forget, they have FMN, they have the Lilia. The insane wave clear is going to be imminent. And they still
They can have quite a wave clear, but they're gonna lose a couple more turrets.
Oh, the Purify though? The Purify from
I think there could be something, it could be, but no. The top altar definitely saved them, so they have a huge advantage.
Oh no, Jade loves that Piranha.
Just take one more wave, pushing down on that bottom side, Flash rotating towards that bot side. They want to take down that Cherokee. I think they can. That's the enhanced minions going in.
You have to be very careful here. Yes, they have all of the ultimates, but they need to get the perfect catch.
Oh my god, oh dear, oh dear.
There we go.
I think this could be something, but I think they push a little bit too deep. Oh,
It's just pushing and pushing the damage.
that's the power of a Bruno right here. It's like go for a huge,
3 hits all the
but now they're going for the skirmish. I think this could be a mistake. Anime being taken down. That's one more, one less to defend, one more to engage. But you have to take a look at the goldie. It's a huge deficit. 11k right now, but I don't think it's on the wall for Bleed. If they know how to go for like quick pickups and get hands right, then I would say Bleed can start making the comeback out of it. But they only have to do that if they can shut down Phoenix quickly. I don't say it's end of the world for Bleed yet, but I think the chances of winning now is pretty slim. Maybe like a 5% chance of winning. Like Flash pretty much have over 90% of it at the moment, considering the goalie, the control, and how much of their impact. But I would say Bleed definitely have sweating right now. They don't know what to do. I don't know what they're trying to do here, but to be honest, I don't know what's going on.
They don't know where they are. They could very well go for a backdoor opportunity, which is pretty much what Bleed is wrapping up for. They need to find a way to at least crack down one turn, open up the map, and try to regain pressure on the map itself.
Well, this is one opportunity. If he manages to win the Lord, they could get the pace a little bit, and perhaps get on that comeback rate. The Bandek finally securing onto his Malefic wall right now.
And still not. Oh yeah, there we go. Finally, deck is not at full build as of right now. He's still one item shy. He does have the
It's still a I'm surprised they only there's only two casualties so far. Like it's way too passive in terms of the fighting though.
out of harm's way, and the level 3 lord is gonna be secured. Enemy has that immortality right now, and we
But
are on the back.
here's the thing though.
End is near now. Flash
It's pretty much inedible at this point, but
of this lord here. It's an enhanced lord as well at 16.5 minutes. So Team Bleed, they have to hunker down. I am not sure how they're gonna do it, but they have to try. They have decent weight here though, from FFM, from Sakitnu, so they should be able to defend this, but Flash is so far ahead. That is a full item 6 slot build, 13,000 gold lead between Flash. Boy marching down in the mid side, they are gonna ramp in. Exactly, and right now
this is not looking good here. Like the side of
marching in, Lawsy enemy are just rolling around almost at the
oh my god.
shadow there. Blazing duet from deck comes out, but it's not gonna be much damage. JBL takes a load of damage again, just trying to hang it up on the team, but no.
It's not gonna be enough here. Flash equalizes.
Equalizes it to game number 3. Oh, very convincing victory for Team Flash. I mean, that was clean. That was crisp as well. I mean, right now, the scoreline is 1-1. It's still in favor and in line with what the three of us have predicted. Hey, we're all online? Yeah, we're on anyone's game right now. Yes, it is. But right now, Flash, of course, they're going to come off this second series with a more comfortable mindset, having achieved the 1-1 draw, right? So right now, on the back foot,
It's a draw at the moment.
but we know, right? This is nothing to them. This is just a chick in the armor. They can come back from this no problem. Yep, a small little crack in the armor there on the side of Team Flash, and as well as Beast. So how are they going to take the hit at each other's weak points? I mean, it has been very different, right? This game, Vanix was just
This is ridiculous. Like how did they even like bottle it in the first place?
What, 3 shots,
Well, GG to the side of, you know,
take 4 shots to take care of
Flash, but you're just proving the point that Flash really is starting to sweat all over the place. It's not gonna look good for the side of.
Flash with a 14,000-15,000 goal lead over the third game, statistically would favor the side of Flash. They have what it takes, like Bruno was such a good hit with that, so confident and comfortable with that hero. He basically, yeah, I don't need to buy anything else. I don't need to get any kills. 0-0-0 for Vanix. All I need to do is just take down the objective, take down third, and then take down the throne. Objective wins games after all. Exactly, and he has Sky Guardian Helmet, Anti-Curious, going with the Fury Hammer, and with the Molten Essence, and well, as well as the Pump Boost. LBJ just gets chunked down.
And it's honestly so awful right
I
now.
mean, you can tell it was just a very straightforward game for defense, right? 9 towers, 3 lords, 2 turtles, nothing contested on the side of Lee, and they just couldn't do it because the mid lane was extremely difficult for FMM. You remember, Jay already achieved that clock of destiny along with the lightning punch way ahead of FMM, who only at that point had just the enchanted talent. So it was really difficult. They already had the blood wings as well as the divine blade as well. Yep, and that was like not even late game. That's not even 17 minutes, 1 minute away from late game. And they're 1 minute away from late game, right? And I have to say, Flash put up an amazing fight. Right? Crazy fight, and it all boils down from the one fight, the one turtle fight. That's it. Flash,
It's like, well played, my friend.
yeah,
It's quite disappointing though.
to play with a team that is so disciplined, they know what they can take, and then they'll back off. This was one of the games that like you typically see in a Philippine region or in Asian region where like most teams don't really go for these kind of team fight skirmishes. They just want to go for these objectives, they want to take what they can, and they want to clear out the game. I mean, and you can see, I mean, specifically for EEC, right, with the Assassin Emblem, with the Rupture, as well as the Season Hunter and Storage, did a lot of damage, and mana wasn't a problem for him, right? I mean, he's on energy, though. He is on energy, but as a Nolan, because of the Edith, because of Baxia, you have so much tank ability there, it allows you the space to go for an Assassin build. Blade of Heptasy, and
And this will be very interesting. Game 3. That's why I say Nolan never be let go for free. This is the number one problem. If you cannot tahan the Hades of Fanny, you cannot tahan the Nolan either. This is the danger of Nolan being let go for free. And look how much though. Only three kills from the side of Flash and one from Bleed. Basically there's no fighting at all. It's just pure domination. You don't really need to fight to prove your point or even like snowball. I'm not sure about Team Bleed Esports. They look very shaky right now. But I think the last game will decide everything. It will determine whether they are rightfully going into the upper bracket finals or slip down to face Vanguard. Whoever loses here will be going down to the brackets and take on Vanguard Esports, who just crushed Stella out of the tournament.
And I have to say that it's amazing play. And take a look at the damage to turret. Clean sweep on the side of Flash. I like the fact that Vanix has 0% in kill participation, but the damage
0%.
dealt outwards.
But to be honest, the skirmishes are disastrous. I couldn't see like individual kills, only just like a few casualties. That's it. It doesn't tell everything.
I think it has to change. I think it has to change, right?
But 4 kills, just 4 kills.
Really? I think it changed.
And yes, only 3 kills. I don't even know who you want to put as an MVP just because anyone can be.
That's Jay. But yeah, I was a little bit confused. Like, what? Yeah, you're like, Jay? No, Jay's the player. I mean, no, I meant Jay. With the Z, right? But, you know, this changes everything, right? With the piranha kick just scaring the heck out of Bleed and denying Bleed of anything at all. Resources, macro, zero. Nothing was given over to me. All because of Shadow's Dead Heat, all because of the NetherRealm. It changed the entire game for me. Because all of a sudden, it felt like Bleed didn't have any options at all. So I have to commend it.
Yeah, I think Bleed doesn't like focus so much on objective, which could be a huge problem in the late game. And that's why I think Bleed did lose the game
Like, not just
overall.
the drop, you also need the players to be able to execute that particular mindset. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm trying to analyze the draft, and then, like, fix the Bastion, fix the King Nolan, okay, Bastion,
Don't get me wrong. I think Bleed still have what it takes to win, but I think it's the last game will decide everything. It's like the ultimate settle.
brought into this game. Yeah, I mean, take a look at James and the NetherRealm always on time. JPL getting caught off guard, and there it is. That's the snowball. Yeah, he was very easy game with the Red Team as well, and he always jumped in at the perfect time, saving his fracture for the perfect moment. Yeah, this was the one. Look at KLVG, look at HP, right? His HP is like this, and Vanix. Look at Vanix.
And Vanix is damn crazy. This is why Vanix is like one of the best goal lanes of our time in MPL. It improves so much.
Just like that, and Flash is able to close out the game. I mean, they did lose a life here in the time, in a sense of Adamir as well. They go for the crystal, they go for the end. Yeah, and this jump by Adamir, go on the deck, was the one that rechanged the fight, because Deck could not join the fight. He had forced to back, yeah, he was forced to go back and take a look at the damage. Vanix was always on the heads of the players on the side of Bleed, so there was no option. There really was no option for Bleed. And that's why I say KDP, the two MVP of this fight, yeah, KDP was the best of the best. Yep, well again, execution of players though. A coach can only do so much. But the entire team though, they knew their objective, they knew their role, and everything was just so spot on. Yeah, I mean, you know, a very good pick, you know, you have that Lilia, which has very, very good player, you know, good mage, good wave player, but you know who else is a good mage, has good wave player, and is also a sort of a artillery, or is the epitome of an artillery? Fasa. So Fasa, you know, you have the new skin as you can see on the bottom of the screen right here. It's going to be the Abyssal Wings draw. Oh, sorry, the Abyssal Wings there. So you have Selena, you have the Saber, you have the Moskov as well. So go on and draw, you know, you guys have a nice, really 9% off in exchange shop, and you know, log in, get 50% off.
It's up to the last game
for your
though.
first time, one-time draw every
We have to see how the last game goes as a whole. So
MLBB.
it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, actually, so Selena, right, was the first character that I learned skill name from. So like, Abyssal Arrow was the first skill name that I learned. Wow. You'll never forget it. You will never forget that Abyssal Arrow. It's like, oh, look at the demon, the Abyssal Arrow. Exactly. So, you know, we have the M5 wildcard
there is going to be coming up as well. So the MPL World Cup will be a free entry in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. You know, the place of the Twin Petronas Tower, my favorite place, right? KL is the place to be. Kickstart your pre-registration on the 4th of November, and the location will be announced soon. Please be Petronas Tower. Done. But you know, we get to see Petronas Tower as well. Big shout out to our Malaysian brothers, you know, our neighbors as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the show with us. I really love today's game. Today's game, third game, look at Ryan. He looks so happy. I am very happy.
Yes,
I'm so excited for the third game. I am excited for the third game. I mean, I tested the first two games.
Yeah.
This one really woke me up. This one hits. This one hits. This one really hits a little bit harder. Especially with one kill and three kills on both sides.
Exactly.
So I could have hoped for more. Yeah, I mean, you can only hope for more, but right now, you know, the players, they need some rest, and we are
Yeah,
human as
I
well.
think
The
we're
players
going
are
to
humans,
for a
and even
short
Ryan
break,
needs
about
rest.
10 minutes, 5 to 10
Already
minutes.
resting on his most
I'll be back
but
right
yeah,
here.
enough of that. We'll see you guys in a short little bit. Take care.
Welcome back, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
loser, unfortunately, will head down into the lower bracket where they have to fight
The
for
final
their
game
life to try
undergoing
and get back
and
to the
will be the
throne.
last for
10 a.m.
today.
game. No one wants to
Let's
wake
see
up
what
that early in the
they have
morning.
in store
Everyone
for
wants
us.
to sleep in.
Then
So the
hopefully we
winner
can end
gets to
on a
sleep in.
positive
The
note.
loser has to wake up.
That's right. Saturday is a day to sleep in, right? Saturday is a day to sleep in, and of course, Saturday morning is always good to order Mac delivery to your house early in the morning.
But
Sounds
honestly,
good.
I
Does
think they
sound
should
good.
ban
Same
it
bans yet
because
again.
if they
Same
don't ban
as
it,
yet
we're
again,
gonna
Flash
have a
starting
very
off
hard
the
time
band with
winning
the
overall.
usual bleed once again. Setting it out on Fanny, they don't want to face that Fanny at all. For the side of Flash though, responding with a Angela. So same bans all across the board, and I'm not surprised if they would ban out the Nolan here because it has been so pivotal. The game has had so
I think they
many
should ban out the joy. Yeah, Bleach should ban out the joy, right? I mean, they're just waiting for time here.
They definitely ban the joy, but they have to
That's the
keep
joy
mind
and Flash
of
on
the
the fighting ban.
potential
That
pay
would be
of
a
the
very
Nolan. The last time it didn't
Yeah,
go
we know
forward.
for Team Bleed at this point specifically, I think I would really prefer for them to put a much more controlling hero onto Sagitno. I mean, Xbox is great, but he does not have any CC available.
They had to ban the
in this
Nolan.
kit. Yeah. So actually, I think if you give something with more crowd control, a little more damage as well, Sagitno could pop off. I feel Sagitno would be the cornerstone for Team Bleed, and if he really gets to pop off, it's going to be easy game for Deck to really run rampant as well.
Yeah, but they're gonna be banning out the Frederick. So I have to point out the ban for Hilda as well, right? It does seem like Flash are moving towards a assassin. Yeah, okay, of course they have to, right? So they're gonna go with
Yep,
the
they
Nolan
definitely
on the
took
first
the
pick,
Nolan
Snap picking
again.
it up. Very good.
100% win rate.
Yeah, there's only 2 games being played this time around.
Small sample size.
In this entire series, Nolan has been picked up 100% of the time.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been banned out, opened up, Flash picks it all the way up. And we talked about like, hey, you know, Sagitno needs to be on those EXP heroes with high burst mobility, high mobility. So he has a little more free play to make setups for the rest of the team, and they know that Bleed, their only win condition is to take bags down. So he might very well go in for a Vendetta this time around. We've seen him play that in the regular season. He worked out really well.
Yeah, Valentina is great here, right? On the side of Bleed.
Yeah.
It's a very good balance pick right here. They're going to go for the Valentina as well as the Edith. So, I mean, the Edith as well can easily go into the goal lane, right? We know, into the mid lane. We know how FMM versatility is, right? You can go with the Edith as well. I said goal lane because FMM was a goal lane.
I mean, Edith could work in the goal lane.
She is technically a marksman.
Yeah.
Technically, she is a marksman as well.
Jokes,
But
jokes. We know.
But yeah, Valentina as well as the Edith. Very good snap pick here coming out on the side of Bleed. But what is
This
going to
could
be
be
the
the decider game, remember, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this will get to the upper bracket finals.
Right now,
So don't miss out on that moment.
Yeah, whoa, look at that confidence.
well.
Confidence
But
from
I think
Rosie.
you're spotting something here. Maybe a very strong pick, perhaps. One
Yeah,
of
they're
the
gonna box out
I'm
with
gonna
the-
box
yeah,
out
Oh man,
again.
this is looking
Let's-
scary.
Wow, this is
Let
a
me
3D
get
of scariness.
Turtle Persons
Oh, no.
along with the
Welcome,
circling
Kurisan, the
eagle.
king
You
of
know,
Lucky
this
Buster
team
right
now,
here.
This draft for Team Flash, extremely mobile and it's extremely hard to catch as well. So Bleed, they have their work cut out for them. Yes, they do have the Valentina, also with high mobility with the Shadow Strike as well. But
And
it's
this
a
will
bit
be the
tough to
decider.
catch up
After
with
this, I
speed
have
on
to
the
take
side
a
of
really
Flash.
good break up.
Do Bleed want the
Considering that
export
I'm
again?
very
I mean,
worn
they
out,
are
I
pretty
was
confident
streaming
and pretty,
from non-stop for at least 4 hours and a half already after several breaks. But I'm really like pretty worn out
more
again.
CC. I Khalid think they need more control. Khalid would be great.
Terisla. But you have anti-heals coming up from the box here. So the Rafael was banned in the previous phase, and this time they're gonna go for the Rafaela. Or what other people would say Rafaela. There we go.
This could be a problem. I would say
With the
Bleed
draft
Sports
pick right
will
here, I
be the
believe
decider.
setting themselves up for, hey, let's put deck on Irithel once again. I think Irithel will be a very, very good option right here, but of course, Flash definitely knows this. They might look to ban out a lot of these threats from that goal lane, giving Vanix an easier time, putting deck back onto something that he's less comfortable with. So I'm looking at Flash banning out the marksman, Bleed, banning out
Marksman as well.
maybe marksman.
I think
his
it's
shit's
like
already been picked up.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this. You have so much engaged already, right? I feel like Flash should, signal towards an
Ixia
Ixia, but
ban.
we recognize this. They're gonna be banning out that
They have to
Ixia
ban
because
a marksman.
Matilda jumps in,
Rafaela is going to be a
Paxo
pretty
jumps in,
strong
Nolan
pick.
jumps in. All you have to
Maybe
do
a
is
mid lane
have
Rafaela, I don't know.
amazing positioning like Vanix, stand in the back, open up full barrage, and that's it. GG.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering why Bleed doesn't want to ban on the Bruno. Do you think is...
I think they have an answer because you have the holy healing, right? You have extra movement speed, mobility, as well as the circling eagle.
They might want to pick it up for themselves.
Yeah. So they might pick up the circling eagle for themselves as well as the tortoise persons to deny any sort of healing coming out from Team Flash as well. It depends all on FMM as well, right? So right now Flash are going to go for the Irithel ban, and the Bruno is still up and available, but will Bleed ban away this Bruno? I don't think they should, because this, after this ban, they are Flash will ban, and then Bleed can pick themselves up the Bruno, forcing Flash to ban the Bruno.
Well, they ban all the white, they could always just go for the lane.
Not again! Not again, kid! Enough with your
Bleed goes with the Layla and what? Hero interaction with Nolan, like, Papa!
Oh, then after that, this is
Nolan does lesser damage to Layla because he's his daughter. But yes, enough of that. Bleed going for the next ban on, or rather their last ban right now. I don't think they should ban the Bruno.
They actually banned Bruno.
I don't think. I know why. Because Deck doesn't play a Bruno. He either doesn't or rarely plays a Bruno. If you see all the old matches.
That means Deck wants to go back to the Beatrix.
Yes. Bless.
Yes.
And the Martis is going to get banned out here on Sun Flash because they did not pick up the jungler as of right now. And Martis is going to get banned out. And right now they could go for the Fredrin's ban.
I just want to put it out there, Melissa is still a possibility as well. It could counter the very divey game position from the side of Team Flash.
Akai would be very
There's a lot of good disengagement.
But honestly, I think Bucks, Nolan, Matilda is a very amazing. It's already dangerous.
Right now, as well as Akai, Melissa.
They have time.
Yeah, you can deny everything.
Honestly, Bleed
Eyebrows
are having a huge problem right now. I don't know what's going on
want to
here.
go for the... Oh,
Lancelot.
Wow, Lance not so much. Lance
It's
a
weird,
lot.
but
And right now,
okay,
we get to
maybe
see
work in
some
some extent, but
KLVJ Lancelot.
it's very clear who's gonna be the role. Is
I know QVJ, his objective
EXP
is
certainly too should be okay, but it's
Shing.
going to focus on a lot of magic, so they don't. Maybe someone is capable of like magic, physical damage. Brody, okay, Benny's went for the Brody pick. Oh my god, the same three. Bakhtia, Nolan, and Paramis with Matilda on the mix. But this will be a hell of a
Okay,
pick.
Bleed, I think Beatrix would be the best choice right here.
Really?
Give Deck his comfort hero.
Yeah, I think the Beatrix is good here. Or wait, the Iris is banned out. Yeah.
He's banned out. Beatrix one.
Yeah, Beatrix is good. Beatrix is good. Clean Melissa. Oh.
Hey, if you want to go
no,
insurance,
this
you
is
can
not
go
gonna be good.
again and then play split push.
Oh, that's true. But I do
Yeah,
like the
because they're
Melissa.
playing a team fight. They're fighting against Flash who are doing a team
I like
fight.
I like the Melissa way more, but because of this Brody, right? I mean, it kind of negates the bubble instead, right? You have the Matilda, you have the Nolan, you have the Bakhtia running into your face as well as the Faramis, but that's not going to do much because they have the range.
Oh!
There we
I
go.
was telling you about it. The 1-1. I can't believe I didn't predict that.
But this is a huge gamble.
Make it, so it's on
But they have quite a few DPS machines besides 1-1. And it will be the secondary.
the first 1-1.
We haven't seen 1-1 in ages, but I think the current
1-1 season playoff day number 1.
Yep.
That works, man.
Okay, I have no response to that. No
Very dry.
Very dry.
We're just gonna call you out on that.
But it's gonna be a fun game right here.
Wow, this is
Wow,
very
Waving their
look at-
flags, wave them high up, Bleed Esports, make some noise!
Oh, very... Wow, okay.
The final match.
On the other end of the spectrum.
Ultimate decider to see who
Team Flash,
who
where's
wins
Team
it.
Flash? Make some noise!
There we go.
There we
There's
go.
some Team Flash here as well. Very, very good audience
It's about
participation
time. The
as
last
well.
game
On
already.
both sides
Here
of
we
Team
go,
Flash
ladies and
and,
gentlemen.
Bleed Esports as well.
Will
But
Flash
finally, we
actually
have game
dominate
number
here?
3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Bleed
Make some noise for
finally
your team.
close the
Team
momentum
Flash
of
up
the-
against Bleed Esports. Game number 3.
Yep, decided game for both of these teams. One is going to have a very happy journey home later on, and
Welcome to
another
you.
has to wake up
We'll
really
get you
early
out to
tomorrow
share.
morning to try and fix the mistakes that they have made today. So now, right now, Bleed and Flash, I think we're all very impressed with the drop.
It's going to be a very interesting. Stakes are high.
scary,
Only one
disgusting
person
this
is
combination
really
can be
from
pulled
it.
off. It's gross right off the mark. Yep, it's pretty disgusting coming out from Flash as well. I love this lineup, right? Huge clash.
This is gonna be a
huge clash.
all
And the
stakes
Brody from the
lineup
back
here.
line, all he has to do is just
You know,
charge
this is the
dash
best
over
of
and
three,
over
so
again. That's all he
if
needs
they can
to
pull
do.
off something here,
Yeah,
is
but
dead and
still gonna
down.
have a good time though.
I think
Yeah,
Bleach
I
has
talk
to take
a little
advantage
bit
of
more
their
about
high
the
early game aggression.
potential of 1-1 within this draft. Now, you know that you're fighting up against a team that has full team fight composition. It's very, very in your face. As long as Deck is able to get that weakness points, he's able to just chow it down. And you know the buff on the House Claws as well as the Berserker's Fury. Deck will have an easier time, especially in the late game, to deal the chunks of damage that he has. The dash buff that 1-1 has as well in this new patch update is going to be so pivotal in allowing the easy access to the weakness points as well.
Exactly that. Let's take a look at the emblems right now. Nothing out of the ordinary.
This could be it. The final game.
And the wilderness
I
of
think
Bliss
Bleach should have
coming
a
out
little
from
bit of
Velocity as well as
snowballing.
Jade. They want to rotate all over the map. And take a look at on the other side as well, Bleach doing the exact same thing. Wilderness of Blessing as well as the movement speed. And I have to say, Kelvin J going with the thrill in pure rage as well. Wow, that's very, very different.
Yeah, Loz is doing a lot of work, just opening up the map, giving vision to wherever QVJ is. So now, the mirror game is very, very strong. They just want to know where Bleed is. They want to mirror.
Number 6 are super high here. Whoever wins will going on to the upper bracket finals, and the other sent to the lower bracket against Vanguard. It's up to anyone's game. Only this last final moment will decide it all.
You know, they're
Who
just
will
waiting
get
for
the
the
right
fight here, but
play?
big jump onto JBL. JBL walks away, scot-free, but no! The bounce coming out from Jay, just so painful.
The Magic Worship dealing so much damage as well.
And that's
Wow,
why it's
that Magic
called
Worship was
Bursters.
Those
vital.
bursts for you right there.
Not busters? No, go Close enough. And there we go, right? As you can see, Deck is having a little bit of a harder time against Vanny because of the range, right? I mean, as a Brody, you outrange, you have the biggest range amongst all the marksmen in the arsenal of the marksman pool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just moving away, getting that range over, but the
Very late turtle.
The only thing
I think
that
Bleed
Norman really has to, or Deck really has to look out for is that early game damage.
is going to have a hard time here, but we shall see how they're going to play here.
But Jay with a flicker and a pullback all the way in, but FMM with the Netherram enemy all the way into the thick of it as well. But JPL with a big stun down onto Hades. They're going to be able to get right out. Sakino runs a little bit, prompt the primal wrath as well, but they're going to be able to get right out. And just like that, Flash will be able to secure your first objective of the game, which is going to be that first turn.
Mr. Going for QVJ.
No, it's still not
He's
enough.
cutting in a bit close. KLVJ runs low, but he goes for the dash as well. But he's gonna go again all the way in for Ozzy, but it's gonna be a big trade. That's not a worthy trade. Yep, just a little bit late on the side of Jason Netherram there, but I think it's fine. And you know, this is advantage to Flash simply because of one small moment, which is a big brain vengeance coming out from Anemia, which blocked off that primal route, so they couldn't get damage down. So again, once again, handicapped by the play of Anemia. He's showing that he's at this point the better EXP lane.
There's a little movement or rotation around Flash, and they're moving together as a unit. They know what the next step is. Take that turtle, go down to pressure the gold lane so that we drag everyone from Bleed over to the gold lane, give Adamir enough space and time to farm. And once that is done, even though we don't get any trades, we can always go back to the EXP, go up to the top lane. They're always one step ahead of Bleed.
Very good play coming out from Flash right now, and it is almost replicating the game number 2, right? We saw how Flash came back and just demolished their wave drop. Oh, big jump all the way in, but JPL with the 2-man stun all the way in, but the circling Eagle is going to catch on to Deck. JPL goes down, Hades with a big jump, and just like that, JPL goes down.
It's just too much. It's too painful to look. Oh my god. Oh no. What is that
That
trying to
event
pull
is
you?
catching Deck and just showing him who's the real marksman here. Talk about memory being
Like, don't get me wrong, Bleed is
and this
good,
is one of
but
the
I
things
still see it as like good enough. Oh no, bye bye. Oh my
one
god,
hit.
one hit
barely
away.
survived.
They're
But
just one
I
hit
don't
away.
think
But
this
take a
is
look at the
enough
KSP
here.
turret as well. They're
Flash
running a
are
little bit low, so
dominating
they move
again,
force to
left
rotate
to right.
all the way from the
This is
top lane and
getting
the ENG
ugly
lane
for the side
just to support
of the bleed
onto
of
the
the
bottom lane right
franchise
now.
team from the
We can't
Valorant
believe
division.
he's reacting to this. They're walking into Flash's hand yet
Yet
again.
again,
They're
they're
just
just
playing
playing
very
very
reactive
reactive
right
right
now.
now.
Bleak, they
They
do
do
not
not
have
have
their
their
purpose.
purpose.
They're
They're
not
not
executing
executing
their
their
keys to
keys to
victory
victory
at
at
all.
all.
But
I mean,
they
they
feel
feel
very
very
confident
confident
with
with
the
the
holy
holy
light,
light,
right?
right?
And
And
I
I
think
think
it's
it's
for
for
good
good
reason
reason
as
as
well.
well.
While
While
Deck
Deck
didn't
didn't
exactly
exactly
have the
have the
best
best
lane
lane
in
in
the
the
lane
lane
phase
phase
itself,
itself,
he
he
still
still
managed to
managed to
make it
make it
out
out
of
of
that
that
entire
entire
lane
lane
phase
phase
with
with
just
just
an
an
O,
1
1
and
and
0,
O, which
which
means
means
that
that
Deck
Deck
is
is
actually
actually
going to
gonna
be
be
able
able
to
to
hit
hit
his
his
power
power
spike
spike
sooner
sooner
rather
rather
than
than
later.
later.
Flash
It's not looking look good here. Lee is bleeding right now. He's bleeding from their own blood and flesh.
The rest of the league follows suit, but
Flash,
Flash, looking
looking
for
for
a guy
guidance
is just going for objectives, and that is what he claims. As long as Vanix takes down the objectives to open up that map, there's a lot of space for
Wow.
Deck, and Deck will suffer, especially
Yeah.
taking out from all these small
Oh
creeps.
my
I mean, you
god,
gotta
Flash
recognize
is
as well, right?
destroying them
Deck
left
is
to
not
right.
comfortable in goal lane at all, and they're just constantly trying to burst down that goal lane. And oh, Lonsy, what a good escape as well, but they're just trying to hunt down onto Vanix. Vanix catches out onto
I
them.
mean, this is
It's
a
gonna
good
be enough,
skirmish,
good
but
combo
it's still
tag.
not gonna be
Fire
enough
Latios
here.
able to trade it back, but no, Flash takes the turtle away as well
And
as
this
the
is
kill
very
of the
ugly.
turret. And Flash, wow, very good macro plays.
Their macro is very stronger here. It's very obvious at this point. Like, don't get me wrong, Lee is good, but I think we have the wrong marksman to begin with. Like, he's not that suitable.
Right? So the point of that play was to make sure that, wait, hang on a minute, Deck, get down a little bit. Yep, but take a look at the damage down here.
16k with Jade.
This is the problem. If you don't want to deal with the Fanny, you can even hard it is Nolan either. That's how dangerous Nolan can be. And Flash did learn it the very hard way. You know you used the hero before.
Two Legion Sword already secured. He's going for his BOD right now.
Yeah, there's your element right now. Flash is just making the entirety of the land dawn their own home. They're sitting in the jungles and they're always looking for the next big opportunity, which is taking down the turret. They don't even care about where lead is because they're so far ahead right now. They only need to just extend their lead.
And looking like a little more blue on the side of the map for two reasons, right? One is Flash is all over the map as it stands now in LJ.
Oh my god, I don't think it's looking good.
He's gonna get stunned up by Panic, but it's on by memory.
No, doesn't fully connect here. Fanny misses, but it's still a very dangerous bit.
He catches out onto LJ.
And the damage is going to be lackluster. Yes, until it's going to be the secondary marksman, but it's not going to be sufficient as a whole.
They're just taking map control over and over, but a flicker, as well as the circling eagle trying to catch out the deck, but no, it's going to be Zagino runs low, Primer Rack comes up, and then Netherrack is going to get popped as well, all the way in, LVJ trying to go for the dash, shing, all over the place, LVJ gets pulled back, forces the Usadoros to get right out. Yeah, man, it's really difficult, right? So Bleed right now is really about damage control because they're trying to create space for Deck to farm. They need to kill Vanix every time Vanix dies. There's a lot of time they have bought for Deck to really get the farm up and get the items up so they can really go for the winning team fight. But and then now, you're gonna give it a try. Run a little bit.
Oh my god, what a
I mean,
steal.
gonna get steal back again, but all the way back, Bleed is gonna be running a little bit behind, but finally Bleed showing signs of life, showing why they are showing why they're one of the big powerhouses and they are here to surprise.
Wow, this is a good steal. Lee may have some momentum back to this.
Around 3 to 4 minutes of time where they can farm safely, right? Right now it's a 4.5 thousand gold for the side of Flash. Bleed needs to stem this. They need to stop the farm. They need to stop the growth as well. So they need to get a kill within this raw push. Something.
This could be a momentum shift. Like, if they can take full advantage of the Lord, then they can even up the level playing field. But until then, Flash should have the control over it. But they definitely need to try and go for the turret pushing.
The damage is done. Exactly, the damage has already been done. Take a look at Deck all the way back in. He's gonna get pulled, but no, the healing coming up from JPL is so much because of the blast of Oasis.
the opponent like doing a lot of work, that will be one of the win conditions for the side.
Unfortunately, the Lord died too quickly here, so there's almost no impact apart from the one turret.
Lay those stacks down, and with the critical strike as well, it's going to make a huge difference in the late game. Really, like you said, just buying time. All they need to hit is the 15 to 80 mark where they can have full itemization on deck. And that's where Lee can really turn this game around. Exactly.
Oh my god, it's not gonna look so good.
I'm not sure if it actually stacks with his
It's
passive,
almost
because that's a
like the way deck play doesn't seem to be fair.
It does, because of the Rapella. Yeah, he has a bit of dominance because of the Rapella. And you kind of deny that healing, right? The anti-healing coming out. This dominance is so important here, coming up from anime. And he recognizes this as
In
well.
face of the picks, right? It's gonna be Tuna is the one who's hero boarding in squad.
Academia is here to stay and fight, soak all the damage, deflect every single damage, and deny that healing coming out from JPL. Well, you can see Lee trying to position himself to get a kill here on the enemy.
They can try to position themselves, but it won't be
Now, I have a
easy.
fan here right in front of us who has a couple of pace cards for the beat. He actually predicted that Lee is going to be 2-1. He says, oh wow, it's 2-1. These are his words, I'm not mine. Long Ego and Sleep, wow.
I mean, this last game doesn't go successfully unless they have the final say.
What it takes to take Lee back home. As it stands now, Team Flash having much more map control, that advantage that they have bought themselves, the timer they bought themselves on the side of Team Lee has expired. So right now they're going to go back to a very defensive structure and formation. Wow, a blade armor secured by Adam here. Yeah, so blade armor, vengeance, dominance, eyes. This is a pretty duel. Right? You use your hands to slam down on these units, it's going to hurt you more. Right? He's on the road and he's right now securing onto an endless battle. So Blade of Despair, endless battle with a Fury Hammer right now. This is a full damage haste, especially with the 2 damage.
For this up, Lee was zoning themselves up, trying to open up that map and find where he is.
And Deck actually has the win of the so if Flash disengage, it's going to cause Lee quite a lot.
Coming home.
It's going to cost them quite a lot right here as well.
It's gonna be interesting if I see how the Lord. Yeah, but they have the like the counter here. Oh no.
Big play coming out. Jay, 1-4 right there. 2-man pool, bringing in LBJ into their hands and taking them home. That's just class of super play.
Wow, Lee are in serious trouble right now. And that's why I said never let Nolan go scot-free or even Matilda.
Flash, one more opportunity would do it for them.
It's the hero who will.
Flash, looking for one more big kill. They can't cycle kill VJ. Not up yet. Watching down the top side.
They have the 5 seconds right now, and Lee, they're trying to hold on to their life right now, but the Lord charging in all the way in, but Lord trying to go right out with the Sunny Eagle as well. And Flash comes in and goes home, takes that first tier 3 turret onto the top lane, and very easily just secures it.
He's still putting a lot of pressure on deck here on the bot lane as well, and
he can just T-posing.
Yeah, just T-posing.
Yep, T-posing, but the Lord takes a lot of damage here, coming in as well, but he do have the guy needs to get him coming.
Oh my god.
Big catch there. So much damage down on the JPL. Hades is painful. Yeah, they're probably going to go
Like who let Nolan go on the spot?
that Molested Raw as well. 99 seconds. Bleed has just bought himself 99 seconds before the next Lord is going to spawn.
Welcome back.
So much
Hello there, if you're new here, do give us a like and subscribe here. It means a lot. But at the moment, we're looking at the game number 3, Flash against Bleed. All out brawl here. The stakes are super high. Whoever wins this game will win this series and move on to the upper bracket, while the others send crushing down into the lower brackets. It's not end of the world for Bleed if they're gonna lose, but I think there's a 90% chance of losing here. Flash pretty much have the control once again. Like they don't even answer to these type of picks of Admir and Hades.
That particular mindset. Because right now, you're going to have to throw every single thing onto Fennec as well as Phoenix. And after you've thrown everything, Hades comes in, cleans up, he's going to be a cleanup crew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what else to expect from the Lord of the Underworld? Literally, the Lord of the Underworld right here. But speaking of Lord, 35 seconds into the Lord pops up right here.
But I think the only way to do it is to snowball, like shoot down Jay or even ban X. Then I'll say they really will have the best chance of winning.
Keep posing in the jungle of Lee. Did they steal the buff? Yeah, the Red Bell done that. No, they got a yeah, they have to, pop the retribution and then, give them a little bit of time to go for the Lord. But hey, 20 seconds until the retribution comes out, 10 seconds until the Lord comes out, 10 seconds is your window. Right, it will take Flash less than 10 seconds to get things done here on the side of Team Flash. Are you sure about that? Yeah, they just need to get a kill. Yeah, I mean, they do need that kill, and right now, Bleed is signaling in. Shadow down with the onwards as well. Enemy, he's so thick.
Oh my god.
Coming right out with the guiding as well. But the Nether Realm is going to be saving out on the enemy. That's a huge mistake there. They ate so much early Nether Realm, which means Bleed actually can fight this out. They just need to play this perfectly. Yeah, Flash trying to force Bleed out of the
This could be anybody's game, like the stakes are so high.
Bleed has to respond. They have to go back. They don't even need to care. Flash doesn't
They don't even have an answer to this right now.
All about my time. They don't know where he is. Oh, they got information right now. They can see that Deck is in the base right now, and LZ trying to go in. Oh, the onwards. As well as the Earthshaker coming in. There's going to be a two-man knockup right here, forcing Bleed to go all the way back. But LJ trying to dash right in with his sword all the way in.
Oh
trying to get a little bit of a help right now, but they do not flash.
This could be anyone's game. Whoever gets the Lord will see it. Who's going to be? Oh, KLBJ. Nice one, but they had to back off from here. They're trying to go for the offensive push.
Look at the wraparound. Hades coming in. 1v5. Hades taking it.
No way. They have to back away here just to buy enough time. Oh no, they lost one.
But no, down goes the Gitu. It's going to be another advantage in terms and its favor of Team Flash. This is the best chance they've had all game. Bleed needs to take advantage of this. They have one member down. They need to make this Lord work for them. They get the Mega Crucible. They have so many things to do. But Team Flash, all they need to do is to get one member down, and it could be the end of the game for me. Look at Vanny's damage. It's so dirty. It's so insane. Let's take a look at the damage. Running for the hills, running for his life, running for his life.
Oh my god, look at Hades here.
It's just so insane. Let's take a look at the 4,000. Wow, 84,000 on Jay. I mean, let's take a look at the items that Jay is
This is ridiculous. What type of items he used to go for this much of damage here? It's insane for a Faramis that is. And now everything the Lord they got is pretty much all for naught. He's only a level 2 Lord, not a level 3. Everything they done Flash is still under control, but the Goldie is not the pointless, but they went for this build and does so much damage. It's ridiculous.
Over on the side of Hades as well as the Faramis. Advantage as well, but Deck on the other hand does not have a full build. Yeah. Wait, does it? No, not yet. Not yet. But there's a good or the hard swap. You might go for the hard swap or you can go for a UD. But there might not be enough time there. LZ scouting out so many members on the side of Bleed. Yep, and all the information, and Bleed thrive on information right here. But Flash, they're just denying Bleed of the information, walking up into the jungle, but onward comes in, but the vengeance from Adamir comes out, but it pops the crossbow.
Oh, this could be costly.
Get right out. No vengeance on enemy as well, so this could be a good engage for Bleed. As it stands now, Hades and enemy both have used their ultimates, but the most important ultimate that needs to be burnt out from the Team Flash is actually the Nether Realm. Oh, the stun though! The stun coming in, but the Winter Trunkian coming in from the JBL, it comes in once, but the damage comes in on the low.
Oh, this could be good, but no, unfortunately, it cancelled out easy.
But it's gonna be 4-man Nether Realm as well. They just trying to stop all the Bleeds. Sakino gets landed all the way back in, and then rushing to the flatline, but he's gonna get taken out.
It was a nice one. I think this could be it for the side of Bleed. They have to take full advantage of this. Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's gonna be a two-man takedown and
oh my god! What is going on?
Lee can turn, but they need to go back to defend. Oh, they have to defend, man.
Oh my god!
That is still online.
Your
Jordan coming off
J
does have his flicker, so if he gets the perfect shadow stampede with
Now this could be a huge advantage. They don't have much like tankiness anymore here. They're completely exposed. So if Bleak can take advantage of this, they could actually go for more engagements. They could try to. But the Lord should be the number one priority, but they have to be extra careful at the same time. It could be prone for like a backdoor if they're not fast enough.
might not want to contest this. Hades is going to be pushed away.
But with the numbers advantage, they should able to go for the Lord here. They should quickly go for the Lord unless Hades coming for the soup, which potentially be likely. I think they go potential. Oh!
Hades, what are you doing? What a steal! And he goes for the recall as well! What a steal! He went for the steal! Walks right out!
God, that's a disaster. Return of Bleed. They have full control. How do you let someone like and Hades just steal so casually?
They just can't stop making plays! This is the epitome of Tutor Retry joke. Literally. Tutor means the Retry man, walks right in, goes for the Retry, and just T-pose. No skills at all, just T-pose, get the Retry down. Yeah, wow, this is going to be a critical, a crucial ward for Flash if they can use it well. They can sync up all three waves. Bleed will need to wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. This is it. This Bleed will wake up.
This is a disaster.
The longest 30 seconds of your life here because the Lord is going to touch the base of the very soon.
Oh my god, this could be it. That's just too much snowball, too much to defend here. If Flash can take full advantage of this, then Bleed.
All the way to the end, but the Lord is going to be able to come in.
Yeah, this could be it here. Yeah, this is another line here. And Flash done it in a disgusting fashion. It's pretty much game over. That one Lord changed the whole complexion. And game over.
And Flash just solidified their victory, moving on to the next stage in the upper brackets.
Wow, what is going on?
Yeah, literal goosebumps. Was there any doubt? No, you got it right. You got it right. Yeah, you got it right. Maybe it's the catastrophe. It's the vertigo. Oh, man, me again? Oh, I feel so bad right now. Yeah, but in any case, I mean, I think Team Bleak, they did extremely well, even with all the difficulties that they were given at this point.
But that is one of the most insane fights I've seen so far. What are we looking at here, ladies and gentlemen? And this is Fire Latios signing off here, and I will announce the winners within tomorrow.
I think he is also someone within the Flash lineup actually got their